Hey boys, we got a fresh campaign here in Warhammer 3. Once and never again, the first and last official campaign of Daughters of the Forest. This was the goal from the last sellout campaign. The goal has been met. So we're getting Daughters of the Forest, long campaign, minimal complaining and no alcohol. Wish me luck. We're using the usual house rules minus the Regiment Renown one, because remove that one, and
Holy shit! What the hell?
mods, specifically mod for the AI and potential. This is the first official stand campaign, so we're gonna go over it like we're playing it the first time. Not a big fan of Kislev these days, but it is what it is. We gotta entertain people here until Nagash gets released, and hopefully things get more interesting. Hey, Potato, yoo-hoo. Okay, so Mother Astankia leads Daughters of the Forest. That's the name of her faction. It is a Kislev faction that doesn't really feel like Kislev yet. It's just another Kislev faction. It brings back. It brings the those creatures of the forest, similar to Draika stuff, except with Kislev. The faction effects are Winds of Magic Power Zero Capacity +1 for each resource producing building. So more resource producing buildings you have, the more capacity you get. So 5 of them you get 5 more capacity, which is nothing really special. Global recruitment duration -1 turn for incarnate elemental or beast units. I assume this is a tier 5 unit, which means it will take 3 turns to recruit, so 6 turns to global. So this puts it to 5 turns global, which is next to useless. Melee attack +8 when fighting against armies that spread corruption. This is really strong, because this faction can be played pretty much strictly melee. So this faction is basically made as the boogeyman that counters chaos. Kislev is already very OP against chaos, yet they made another highly specialized faction that makes the chaos just look bad. Melee defense +10 for the spider units in all armies. And one of the strongest units for this faction is the giant spiders, just because of a couple of things this included. Stankia's Lord effects, she got better range for spells, +30% more. The enemy will lose 5 voodoo in her region, useless. Enables magical attacks for the entire army, that's quite OP. And has a lower Miska's base chance for embedded Hag Witch heroes in her army. Not for her, but for Hag Witch heroes. So basically, what's strong here? The attack against the factions that spread corruption, defense for the giant spiders. This alone is a strong faction effect. She has good range of spells, and the entire army has magical attacks. Everything else might not even exist. This is already strong enough. I feel like this might be one of the least played factions of the Warhammer 3, and especially the Shadows of Change DLC. DLC that hadn't really sold much, I think. She was released alongside Yuan Bo and the Changeling. This was probably the worst DLC of the Warhammer 3. Created quite a dark cloud over the game and the community, not just the game, but the community too. She starts in Nagarot, and she has options to go to Eastern Kislev. We played a little bit of her.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Jump Troop, for giving 5 subs.
Holy shit.
Appreciate it.
What the hell?
You can add those towards another day of Fallout 4 if you want. Otherwise, thanks anyways. So basically, we had her in back and forth campaigns, the sellout campaigns, under sabotage.
Have you seen that shit?
And from what little I played is she's really overpowered against chaos. So if you go back to Kislev, you're going to bully chaos. You got Korn there, and you got some other guys there. They can't do anything to you. This is how OP this faction is.
Oh my
So
god.
we were joking
Have you seen that shit?
around back in the early Warhammer 3. The Kislev are the fantasy space marines that just bully chaos. Well, they made even a faction that bullies chaos even harder. Chaos is already super weak regarding the power of chaos. Chaos is probably the strongest force in the Warhammer universe, yet in this game is extremely lacking. Yet they create a lot of these factions, sub-factions that, you know, treat chaos as some kind of problem or the boogeyman. Yet chaos is literally weak, especially as the AI. So if you go east, you'll have a really easy time.
God. Have you seen that shit?
And if you stay here, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we have to set up a campaign. We're using not just the AM mode, but also potential mode, and we're doing a long campaign, so it doesn't get boring in the mid-game. We gotta cook some settings. And we should do something pretty straightforward here. Something pretty straightforward here. So we can't really do it like that, huh? I don't want to buff every faction specifically. So we're going to do a random from 1 to 2, but we're going to turn off some factions, and we'll turn off the factions that can work with the with Kislev, so make things more difficult. Put all chaos to 4 and go to Kislev. Well, basically, on paper this looks like it's gonna do something, but not really. All potential changes create difficulty in the mid game, because an experienced player in the early game kills everybody before they get to use their potential. This is Bertonia, Beastmen, Chaos Dwarfs, Chaos, CST. What is the CST coast? Kate, turn this off. Demons, Dark Elves. Dwarfs, Empire, Greenskins, High Elves, Korn, Kislev, Lizardmen. Lizardmen can be hostile. Norska, Nergel, Slanesh, Skaven, Tomb Kings, Zinch, Vampires. What else? Okay. So we are going to buff every faction from 50 to 100%, and we're going to exclude Bertonia, Kate, Dwarves, Empire, High Elves, and Kislev. So a little bit random 1 to 2. Let's just actually make it even more random 1 to 3. 1 to 3 for major factions, 1 to 2 for minor factions. So the enemies of Kislev will get a buff between a 50 to 150% for major factions and 50 to 100% for minor factions. Okay. This faction is pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Let's see what happens. So this is on, this is on, this is on. Okay, this is all good.
Bring me to my men.
Kislev, Stankia.
Come closer. I have unwelcome truths to whisper.
Well. This Ostankia has come too early. That last Ostankia that's been requested by a troll during the Stellar campaign is still fresh in my head. For some reason, I remember that part of the Sellout campaign vividly, but I'm starting to forget most of everything else. So the AM mod helps minor factions, so through a potential mod they should receive less.
Every winter, as the nights draw close and mists begin to thicken, the people of Kislev tell their children a tale always told in a whisper. From the dark heart of the woods, the Hag Mother watches. For those who bring destruction to the forests of the motherland, do so unto themselves. For every injustice comes retribution. Mother Ostankia knows no mercy. From the smoke, she will rise to claim her price in blood. So heed the warning of the wise, or be lost to the mists of the wood.
The wise respect the land and avoid bringing my hexes to their door.
Okay. Mother Ostankia must obtain 6 forbidden hexes to unleash upon the world, each guarded by those intent on keeping these powers away from her. Claiming the first 5 hexes uncovers the 6th and most terrible hex, the ultimate punishment for Kislev's enemies, the Malediction of Ruin. Successfully performing this final hex leads to campaign victory. Hexes reveal themselves as Mother Ostankia uses spirit essence gathered from winning battles, purging corruption and occupying magical forests, in turn powering her witch's hut, incantations and hexes themselves.
What the hell?
Hey Omen, thank you for 71 months. How's the AI so far? From some testing that we did for a couple of hours, it's just more the same. The AI mode is superior. Okay, we got defeat this one. And we gotta learn the purification hex as the first hex. Purification chant. I mean, from you can't really see the difference from just running the test. You actually have to play the game. Playing the game requires paying attention and long hours. So if anything really changed, definitely something has changed. The AI seems to be stacking armies a little bit better, but they take their sweet time to do it, and they use these armies to attack. So the AI does some things differently, but the pacing of the campaign is off, and if the player is always on the move, this response from the AI is non-existent, I would say, at least. The moment you reach critical mass in the early game, they just cannot respond to you. That's what I would say. For an experienced player, nothing has really changed, but for new players, there's an illusion of change. So you need to play campaigns and see if the fixes are done something for the better or worse. They're definitely different behavior, but is it better? You have to play campaigns to see. But I have to tell you that from what I look in the tests regarding difficulty, the difficulty has not improved. It's still the same crap, according to tests at least. But what I look for in tests might not be what you want from the game, so that's a different story. Okay, Daughters of the Forest, huh? I'm gonna survive this somehow. I'm going to survive this somehow. Did I say I'm going to survive this somehow? I will.
Mother Ostankia.
Mother Ostankia rides a chariot dragged by the things in the woods, which are just things in the woods by their name, since they've been bugged since release. They have penalties in the woods. She's really started for serious harassment. Serious harassment, but is kind of squishy. So it's a annoying spellcaster harasser from the very start. The voodoo she has is pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm afraid it's not really optimized the effects for the current version of the game, so it can actually cause quite a bit of lag, which is unusual to see in Warhammer 3. It used to be a thing in Warhammer 2, so they half-ass these spell effects. So some of this stuff can cause quite a bit of lag, including the Spider Kiss. This is a really overpowered, overtuned thing, and the effect causes quite a bit of lag. And I would say this is the biggest downside of playing this faction. Other than that, it's just another overpowered DLC faction.
In my own lifetime, yes.
So she's a chariot shooter with some decent performance against basic troops, and a spellcaster with a unique lore. Lore of the Hag, which have different version of spells. There's a hex and there's a positive one. So every spell has two effects. Unique skill says effect duration plus 100% for hex spells. And Winds of Magic cost minus 30% for hex spells. So the hex spells get double duration and they're 30% cheaper. It's a little bit confusing because you think it's something else, but it's actually her casting. And the spell listed on this are Forbidden Fence, Curse of the Ancient Witch, and Malediction of Madness. So this will be a 48 seconds. This is a pretty good one. This will be at 30 seconds. This one is kinda overpriced due to Rampage. And this one will be 54 seconds. That's quite something for the open skills. Cowen's Will, it does give her ability Spirit Bearer, which is a cool looking ability that sometimes literally has a weird hit. And sometimes it can literally just kill half the unit. It's probably still worth casting due to the really long range. It's kind of like a strong artillery projectile. Cowen's Will lowers the Spirit Essence cost for hexes by 20% and grants her 20 more voodoo. So a bigger mana pool. The hexes are her mechanic in the Witch's Heart. Not available yet.
For this is what I do for Kislev.
Mother's Rally buffs the devotion in the area and enables the Hag Witch recruitment to all provinces, which is a hero that for some reason I don't want to use. I don't know why. They just irk me in a bad way. Hero capacity plus 2 to Hag Witches. This is the Hag Witch, for example.
Hag Witch.
I'm not sure if it's their sound, their voice over, or their looks, or their broom, but I don't know.
I prefer Beldam.
Okay.
Heed my hexes.
2 more capacity for the Hag Witches. Forest Lure, she gets a plus 25% chance to ambush. And character's army when in own territory gets plus 5 attack and 18 charge. That's actually crazy at home territory. Especially because she does favor melee stuff. Inspiring Chant. Armies in the region will get more Winds of Magic Power Reserve per turn. And one of her abilities that heals will get a lower cooldown and she gets a better aura for leadership. One of her abilities is called Gulash. It's a heal that restores vigor, health, and that buffs leadership. Can affect 5 allies. She also has an ability that affects allies in range all, gives them Strider, Fear, and magical attacks. And this only gives the magical attacks to entire army, so it's a bit odd. The last ability grants her a contact effect that triggers the Curse of Unrare, which is a curse from Lore of Beasts. Pretty big debuff. Minus 24 attack, minus 24 defense, minus 30 accuracy, minus 25% speed. That's a really strong contact effect. Remember, she's squishy in melee, so with this, it'll make more sense to send her against something stronger. Spirit Bear will get a dot for 3 seconds as well with this one. And humans, armor will cost fear against humans. Which is odd, because all these things only cost fear.
Is a grandmother, harsh, strong.
She has another skill on top. On rank 7 you can grant additional 16 charge and 10 fizz resist to all the creatures in her army. So that's a 16 charge and another 18 charge in home territory, so she can basically double charge on some of these units, and this unit is actually very good with charge. This just makes them tougher. This unit already has the 20 fizz resist, so we'll put it to 30. There's another skill on top that lowers corruption in all provinces and lowers the attrition from chaos corruption to all armies. She has 10 fizz resist on top, no missile resist, and during forest battles double ammo, and the entire army gets woodsman. Which is kind of strange, because things in the woods still have forest penalty. Woodsman just gives pest to trees. So we want to fight in the forest with the melee version of the army. She has 2 items, Cauldron of Power. It's a enchanted item that lowers the enemy hero chance against her. Buffs defense, buffs her shot, explosive effect, more power, and the Hag Witch heroes in the army will have a mastery of elemental winds. So you have 2 of them, they'll get spell power buff. Her arcane item lowers corruption in the local province, grants her 25 missile and spell resist, and grants another 20 missile resist to all allies in the range of 55 meters. So makes her impervious to missiles on the arcane item. The said bonus grants her 10 armor and 5% ward save to Hag Witch heroes in her army. The goal of this campaign is a long victory, so we got stuff ahead of us. Considering the goal, this is not a very particularly long campaign, so a long campaign I think it's like normal, more like normal. She also has access to mechanic on the hexes on top, and hexes for the battles. And like all other Kislev, she has access to the Kislev court and orthodoxy mechanic, and ice court mechanic, and the Ataman mechanic. So it doesn't really feel that much different playing other Kislev, just a little bit off. I'll say this one more time and never again. My dislike with this faction not just goes further than just Shadows of Change, bringing Dark Cloud over my life in the game, is this faction I consider really half-assed. They should have made it some kind of pseudo-beastman version of Kislev. Instead of occupying standard Kislev settlements, they should be making opposite of the Hearthstone and create a forest area, while the other areas could be active, like the Wood Elf grounds that buff the area. But instead we got this. This I feel like should have been a mix of Beastmen and Wood Elves mechanics, with a couple of you know, mystical and dark soundtracks playing when you're playing this faction. Instead they just polluted Kislev with Beastman stuff. Like the Great Orthodoxy is known to have like half the army full of beasts, and it doesn't really feel like Kislev to me. While playing Kislev music and you're occupying Kislev lands and Kislev settlements like just another human faction. Doesn't have anything to feel like they're playing some witch from the forest. Doesn't feel like that at all. Anyways, moving on. In this campaign, we do have the standard house rules, and also we got buff on pretty much all non-Kislev aligned factions from 1 to 3, and minor factions 1 to 2. I don't think this is gonna be a particularly long campaign, considering the long victory doesn't even take that long. You don't even have to build anything to get this done.
This land is no longer pure.
Okay, so let's just open with some diplomacy. We have only 3 Dark Elves in sight, and we have minus 40 with Dark Elves. So there'll be no treaties with Dark Elves, it's not worth it. And working with Dark Elves means we have to work against the High Elves. Dark Elves is a kind of weak enemy against Kislev.
They speak to me.
We got a tough Hag Witch of Lore of Beasts. That's a really good trait to get on a Hag Witch. What do these Hag Witches even do? So if you put her in the army, it will lower the attrition suffered by the parent army by up to 50%.
Which?
Attrition is trivial. Even if you take 3 turns at full strength, you're still going to be about 70%, and that's fighting ready even against a strong army. So this is quite a weak effect compared to the usual hero effects like bonus replenishment, campaign movement range, and some others. She got a skill 1 with nature, plus 8 growth and 15 line of sight on rank 6. That's cool. It's a nice agent buff. Line of sight is missing on a lot of skills. Wood Warden got a woodsman, 20 armor, and 10 physicists during forest battles. They do have an ability called Dunja Spirit that summons a unit of things in the woods on already rank 1. Huh. They also have a 10 phys resist and innate missile resist. And they got 5100 health. It's because they are also on a chariot.
In my woods, the offspring of chaos.
It's not really a combat chariot, but it's kind of odd.
What I do for
So, isn't it strange to you guys that this
survival is
sleigh operated by the reindeers, this hag witch has 300 weapon strength and a 36 attack. Reindeers and a sleigh. Meanwhile, an actual chariot here with a more powerful character operated by the things in the woods, which literally bully demons,
call me
has only 230 weapon strength. Why does a hag witch have more weapon strength, more damage than Ostankia? That is so bizarre. Apparently, even the reindeers are weaponized in Warhammer Universe, and they're a bit more deadly than the things do. This is what I'm talking about, guys. They are some kind of beasts in the game, and all of a sudden they are higher started than demons or the force of chaos.
Would cackling please you? Yes, dear. Sometimes
So bizarre.
need to be broken.
This thing has quite a good stats for a spellcaster chariot, considering it's on rank 1. Stats should definitely be different when it's a rank 1 compared to higher stuff, but this one is a really good stat for rank 1, so getting tough makes it way more useful. There's a protective charms, add spell resistance and missile resistance. Upheaval of Earth. -1 corruption to local province and Assault of Stone, which is a very strong bombardment. This already looks like a pretty good character. So without any magic items, it only has several abilities that used to require a similar character decent items to get. Power of DLCs, guys. Power of DLC. You can feel it. You can get one of these skills. Slate Dirge is a charge, damage, and terror. Wild Keeper hero army will get things in the woods and incarnate elemental beasts stalking and better vigor for the beasts. Hexen effect duration plus 50% for hex spells. That's a similar thing like this, except 50% more.
Stirring.
This is pretty good for a Stankia army. And the last one is Mother Knows Best. Accompanying Lord will be granted more experience, magical attacks, Potion of Toughness, and another use of Potion of Toughness. So you get Assault of Stone, 2 charges of Potion of Toughness with more experience and magical attacks for the Lord, And she gets to summon things in the woods. Plus is a spellcaster. That's pretty solid on paper. And the lores available for these things.
Forest hag.
I'm not sure what all lores are available to them, but we'll see when we get a skill unlocked.
What names are these for powerful sorceresses?
Powerful sorceresses.
Inspire the conscripts with frugality.
And a passive effect here is spread devotion. This makes it extra useful. With this extra devotion, second devotion on Kislev is very good. Devotion is Kislev word for control. Once Kislev get enough control, they can use invocations. So control or devotion in this case is nice to stack.
Curdling milk.
They got Beast, Death, Hag, and Shadows. Good selection of lores.
Dark forces manipulate us.
Dark forces manipulate us.
Who calls?
We got 2 warriors, 1 ambusher, 1 beast.
The fear
We do start with a tier 5 unit, huh?
for it gives us power.
This is it's actually a really important unit to have in the army. And this thing has 20 fizz resist, 20 spell resist. It has Incarnate Flock of Doom. If it, as long as it has over 25% health, it has half a Mortis Engine. Half a damage on Mortis Engine. Doesn't even have to be in melee. It also has an ability that grants penalty to enemy leadership and speed. It's considered an elemental. It's almost a colossal monster. It looks like it's a colossal monster. It's kind of weird it says just monster. This looks like a colossal monster. 9,000 mass. Toad Dragon got recently buffed to get even more spookier, finally. I was saying this for a while, really. You can see Toad Dragon has 60 speed and 9,000 mass. And it's a colossal beast. This thing here has 60 speed and 9,000 mass, and it's just a monster. This is pretty much a colossal monster, just it's not been tagged as a colossal monster. If the enemy doesn't have magic or missiles, this one is really hard to kill. You can also make it tougher. Okay, let's begin. Let's begin.
They do not remember me at the ice court. What was I to them?
For this we need to have 25, huh?
Only bring the best. Mother Ostankia this, mother that.
I mean, who knows, but according to numbers, they're the same. We fight for Ursun! mean, this thing is big.
We fight for Urson! We fight for all the world!
Kind of crazy this section is in a starting army. There's a 650 damage with 10 anti-infantry.
Hearts of Ice!
Stankia likes to go with melee stuff. These two both can shoot on.
Stay with your comrade.
I'm gonna start with the general stuff until the army gets more specialized later. Fire and move.
So be it!
Ways maneuvers.
Of Kislev. The snows bites me. Sledding. Here we go. Mother of Stankia. Ancestors of Kislev. To me! This I do for Kislev.
It serves Kislev!
Ready for
Why is this army so small?
Comrades of the Bear! Kislev's vengeance!
shadows consume. Wise woman.
Wise woman!
Of Stankia. The backbone of Kislev.
Land is power!
That way. Denmark's rock. Shadows gather or Stankia.
I think there's no armor, so I guess it's wrecked by this.
I have no hate. Hated one.
2 Hags on a Supreme Sorceress. 1 Supreme Sorceress, 2 Hags.
The call of the head.
The Witch Elves got terrified. I didn't even use my ability.
Motherland's fight!
They still shoot in melee even with the fire wheel turned off. I don't like that.
Akshina ambushers! Taken point! Wolves of Kislev Ice! Hearts of Ice! To battle! They use the winds against us!
This unit was really OP when the DLC was released, but they nerfed it.
Kislevites, moving! It is done! Behold, Kislev's sword! Making it so! The magic of the mother! Annihilate them! We have magic on our side, comrades! Wherever Urson are!
In Warhammer 3, all units used ranged in melee for some reason.
Bring them down!
Kislev's curse.
Follow the bear!
How is the duration on these things? It's a smaller unit. 42 seconds.
Obey the orthodoxy! Akshina
It's
ambushers!
Tyrael things in the woods. They actually have a 55 phys resist. Which means they have crazy damage. They're Tyrael, it's all AP damage.
Cat
Another one takes its place, just healed. Eat some goulash. Either is down. Goulash has a very long cooldown, 120 seconds. That's why there's a 25% reduction on a skill to 90 seconds. Makes you wonder they put it such a low cooldown because there's a skill for it. This thing wasn't fighting anything really strong and it's still taking some damage. Big things do take quite a bit of damage. How good is the Lord of Stankia? The Lord of Hag? It's pretty good. Like, a lot of lords are not just good, what used to be like a good lord, just like about average nowadays. I would say Lord of Hag is just above average. This thing lived. No extra shekels. Faction does have access to replenishment after battle that heals the entire army.
Let them go, weakling.
There are places where the Coven's magic seeps from the land, befouled by the blight of corruption. The daughters answer with a purifying chant to purge the rot, at least for a time.
The purification chant has been unlocked. And they want us to use it. It removes all corruption from the province.
Celebrate now, Kislevites. Bring fast. Salyak, mother, widow, blessed saint.
Five turns cooldown. It does make the other things quicker to unlock. Because you have to use these things to unlock the other stuff. This was 100, now it's 80.
Mother Ostankia. This is why Kislev endures.
Creatures of the Land is a very strong battle skill. All these units get 8 attack and 12% damage. And it's her main units. We'll go for that first.
Help is always appreciated.
Don't really care about her for now.
Milk. Kislev's foes.
At least the voodoo is positive in this area, it's +5. I'm not gonna lose 10 every turn, unless he changes the middle next turn.
Hearts of ice!
Look at those impudent fools. They think themselves strong. Aye. But what is their strength to the leeching cold, the dark shadows, the vile woods? They will learn, won't they?
That did so much more damage there.
Cena ambushers!
I guess it's because these guys have 66 shooters.
Taking point! On the march!
Kislev.
For the Orthodoxy!
Shifting! Rat of the land! Death by my hand! Shadows gather on Stakia Kova!
Wolf top Hitler!
Die! Swat! Ancestors of Kislev, to me! Spirits, come!
The ambushers have a 12-second reload almost, but still pretty high projectile damage. Gulash for some end bell healing. I think everybody here is gonna go to full health. These guys are maybe close to it. This lasts 23 seconds. It's kind of like a form of regeneration for a short time. This area puts us in direct conflict with Moratti and Sisters of Twilight. Ranger's Quiver, rare item. Range and unending volley. Access to Spirit Essence will be mostly from battles.
We shall raise a watchtower here.
A new trinket for the hut.
Mother Ostankia.
Stankia's hut is in the Bleakhold Fortress. It does move to Kislev if you move. Trinket was the Cold One's Fang. Orson's Totem. Doesn't say which one you get. I think it was this one. Now we can create a Whiff of Madness. 5 incantations. 5 Spirit Essence cost. Spirit Essence ability at 37. The best thing to use Spirit Essence is to get the technologies from the Tales from the Wood section. There's some really powerful stuff here. Like all the first 3 technologies are all very powerful. I mean, look at this. This is one first tech. 10 spell resist to all armies, 15% magic item drop chance, and 50 line of sight. That's a lot. She has some of the best line of sight on characters. The next one is Snipe for Akshina ambushers, some movement range, and speed to all armies. And the third one is armor for things in the woods and forest animal units, so 20 armor for all these units. And 8 anti-infantry for K-bats. Or 20 armor for all these units is excellent. So this is really strong stuff already at opening, and it's just one turn. Click here and you get Plus 50 line of sight to all characters, 15% magic item drop chance to every army, and more spell resist to every army.
The snows never needed the invention of fire.
I'm gonna go with creatures of the land to buff attack and damage on the beasties.
The power of a witch is in her charms.
So why these guys have extra attack? Because it works on this guy as well, plus 4, okay. That's lumberyard, alright, look at this. Remember, for the longest time, Lizardman timber was just 45 logs and nothing else. There'll be definitely a war zone here. We need the Cavern of Silk, 2000 shekels. This is the capital. And growth is currently 30. We can use incantations unless we get 25 plus. For Stankia, the best army by far are the melee monsters.
Protector.
They get so strong in her army that nothing else even makes sense. She has this skill, for example. And the spiders get additional 10 defense, and if the enemy spreads corruption, everybody gets additional 8 attack, so that's really strong. That's without technologies or battle skills or experience, you already have really strong units.
Magic is not the only way.
Do we add some numbers here? I guess it makes sense. 3 turns for the giant spiders. Orthodoxy, Patriarchy is on tier 2 here. I guess we'll delay some growth for Patriarch immediately. Patriarch is very nice in the army, buffs replenishment, and has healing options.
Curdling milk.
This unit is really poorly started to be recruited over the other stuff. We're dealing with dark elves here. I just get some bats and cossers. So right now I'm at war with just the Blickholds. 100 spirit essence for this quest, province for this, and create an incantation to Witch's Heart. So this, and we get +5.
Ursun's wounded spirit.
We can only create
rages in the realms.
one
Here,
of these per turn.
taste his heart. Understand.
So 1 turn cooldown. We get this immediately back. It does count towards unlocking further of this stuff, so it's 5 more towards unlocking the next one. Well, that's it for now here. Turn 1 done.
Delectable proposition.
What is the campaign completion? Get unlock all the hexes, and then the ultimate hex. I did live for Kislev in the Sellout campaign, and we were just bullying chaos there. We'll remain in Nagarod. We get plus 20 Spirit Essence, immediately unlock the Witch's Hut with 2 random trinkets. Also got Charms above the door. It's a really strong technology. Immediately see really further away. You won't be able to see this without this stuff otherwise. Student unlocked. And we unlocked also a Stone Dog Ornament and Incisor of Man. We can create some more stuff. We should be using these things to unlock technologies first. These first technologies are kinda OP, that's really powerful stuff. They only take 1 turn to research. These give plus 20 armor to things in the woods, bears, spiders and bats. And the bats also get 8 anti-infantry.
We prepare. Chaos.
Spiders are at
waits
70
for
armor,
no
this
one.
put them to 90. Okay, go for the Patriarch here.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Seems like they only have 1 force here.
Never.
Skiggy also attacked them. I'm gonna have to probably declare war on one of these 2 next, on turn 5. Well, there's something else down here. Hugs Curse Mark. Additional 3% success chance. Target's army. The target army starts with battles with the wind and vigor for 3 turns. You got get rid of the enemy vigor. So I have no settlements in reach here.
Reduce them to
We'll just
shadow.
see where this goes. Goes out of the way out.
The great gods in the north sending the lost against us.
No, they don't have much options here.
Fight. Kislev's strength is its endurance.
What do we got here? Tough Druzhina in strong and confident boyar. I guess we'll get a strong boyar.
Boya. Boya.
Vasily Nikodoch. Something.
They do
Nikodosh.
not remember me at the Ice Court. What was I to them? It is better they forget.
Lord of all.
This one could have been used for real nice leveling.
There will be no sleep.
There'll be no sleep.
I am a meat
Okay, we'll be
in my
occupying Bleak Coast and see where we're after.
has been a very
What do you seek from the Asur, traveler?
Oh, I'm not sure. Not sure. These guys might just get killed by Dread Fleet. I guess I'll just get this for the moment. We got timber.
Gladly.
We a waste of income every turn. We have no trade, don't trade timber. Hey, Bukes.
One must make use of this fear. It is strong belief, strong emotion. Very good for magic.
Good luck with the winds. I think Ulfan's gonna get overrun. Not hard to say what's gonna happen. But doesn't look good for Aletinar or Grombrindal. Plus 20 armor. Just like that.
Heed my hexes.
This is the army closer
Ill
here. We
considered.
probably will attack this first.
It cements my power.
Ancient city these days grown to all provinces.
In my woods, the offspring of chaos disappear. For this is what I do for Kislev.
I'm gonna stack all devotion in this campaign to try to get invocations going. It's hard to get these things going because of the difficulty. It's -8, just makes it not possible to get. Okay, we need more. This is nice. This is nice. This can always wait as well. This is also nice. 10 growth and 3 replenishment.
We will bring new troubles into the world.
Take me there.
I'm coming. Another piece on the board.
I can arrange your execution.
These guys keep retreating.
Never yield.
Spirits, I see.
No.
We don't need to be outnumbered in this way. We can actually outnumber them.
Hag at you.
Attack the settlement and we'll be behind them. Once you unlock these incantations or whatever they're called, they appear here. Like the banners. And we can assign 2 enemy units. If we want to really cripple a unit, we use this one. But this is a pretty weak army. We don't have to use a hex here. Attacked like this because I knew these guys would be behind me. So we crushed the reinforcements and then the garrison.
with your comrades. Nature's fury.
What's with all the owning? I mean, I'm playing a very exciting campaign.
I have no pain. Annihilate them! For the motherland! Put them down! Then let's rock. This time for Israel! Take the spirit curse! Hearts of ice! The backbone of Kislev! The battle is lost! Shadows consume! Give them anguish!
They came immediately here, huh?
Inner ambushes!
Seems we have 8 anti-infantry now, so it's gonna be really nice to deal with shooters.
Shadows gather! Or stop your command! Go with honor! This was vengeance!
Islam's true!
This guy is 90 attack.
Well, and mine! Feast of Islam!
Forward for Keith!
Bets with 8 anti-infantry should be pretty good against basic units. I always eat a massive lunch and then I drink a couple of glasses of water because I'm thirsty after, and it's making me sleepy for a bit. That's what yawning is about.
This shall shelter us well for a time. The storm is coming.
Storm is coming. Will this one even have range there? I'll just make
yeah.
sure.
A tool fit for a lord.
Not sure if Stanker can reach Arnheim. This guy might be able to.
Never doubt a boy.
Creatures of the land, plus 8 attack and plus 20% damage for all these beasties.
Help is always
So this guy's now at
appreciated.
71 attack and over 700 damage. The Bets got 8 anti-infantry and they got a big attack buff. It's because of Astankio.
Magic is not the
The
only
big
way.
province. We just need what? Next turn I can start recruiting spiders. I don't think I want to recruit anything else here.
Mother Ostankia.
Lucky with the wins for sure. I've been a long time since I played that Cav Monos. I can't be sure, but it's similar stuff. Similar stuff. It's hard to beat Kislev though, cause her battle skill is way superior than the vampire counts battle skill for the vampires. What of bats, I mean. So the battle skill for the monsters in Kislev is really strong. This is one of the strong battle skills on overall. They'll not get better than this for battle skill. Not just 8 attack, but 12% damage on top. And when they got enough attack, the extra damage buff and anti-infantry makes all difference. The other one is more about toughness. Armor, defense, spell resist.
My supremacy is assured.
Who calls? Move as the wind does.
Okay. See 5 dark elves around. One is in Marathi area, one is in the area of the wood elves.
Must flow freely.
Time to get me some coffee in a bit. We back.
Lord of all.
Gullible fools!
So Stankia did not have the range here, but Vasily has the range.
Never yield. I order their death.
Vasily does need a siege attacker though.
Destroy these fools.
Does need a siege attacker.
We are Kislev.
Spirits, I see. Age does not slow me.
Face my ire.
They retreated on a Pyrrhic victory. Must have been a defeat before the Lord left. And they still retreated, which is bizarre. Why would they retreat on such a result? Something definitely off with everyone. Hey, Jump Troop, of course can, of course. There's still a chance to add more Fallout 4 days until the end of next week, while it's still fresh. Got 3 dark shards in this place. Where is the Stankia? In the back. The bats are much... don't have the attack in this army currently. Okay. I can just keep the army here and then make a switch. Okay, I'll go right.
Prestige beyond compare.
City is too big compared to our approach.
Born into power.
Motherland's finest. Bet's got 8 anti-infantry because of technology from this faction. Bets love dark shards and love infantry on the walls. This faction can pretty much do anything the rest of the Kislev can do. I scored the faction mechanic for Kislev, even Ottomans. You see the bets with this anti-infantry murder shooters like they're nothing. It's a really big power just flying over everything and going directly into enemy vulnerable units and killing them. It's a really powerful thing. Even if the unit overall is squishy, that's a good role to have in the army. Also, unlike the undead bats, these ones will not just crumble. These ones I will just get routed. Two bets seems to be okay per one dark shard so to take minimal casualties. Have some goulash. Noticeable on the difference without bells on the base for sure. does what? 23 damage.
The snows
Should get intensity. Good night. This is the province on turn 4. Next turn we have to declare war on somebody to our house rule that promotes aggression. We got a house rule that says that we gotta declare war on the strongest unfriendly faction that's closest to our military strength. And we can only make peace treaty on turns enemy to 0. Replenishment is not the greatest until I get a tech and the Patriarch, so some more healing here. Gulyash is a 2-minute cooldown, will be a 90 seconds at some point. Basically because of the unending wall, which has infinite ammo. It's killed a lot. Like over 250 of them. Spiders deadlier than the incarnate beasts. It's another city and the first province completed.
This is why Kislev endures.
The devotion.
A tool fit
And
for a lord.
vodka distiller. Don't stake all devotion, we won't be able to use the devotion mechanic, which is basically control stuff. Okay, turn 4 I can also start recruiting giant spiders, including the Patriarch as well. Get a disciplined Patriarch and a strongholder. Wow.
Patriarch of Kislev.
One Patriarch will provide attack and defense to the entire army, and he himself will be tougher, stronger. Another Patriarch will be tougher and will provide 5 additional defense to the entire army. They go on warbearers, they are pseudo fighters, and they have a big heal, which is perfect for Stankia's army in the future. Well, 70 growth, economy is kind of low. So how many spiders can I get? 2 per turn? 2 spiders per turn.
Kislev's chosen.
I'm gonna have to declare war on somebody next turn. We'll also have to see who to know where to go next. We have a province stability for 5 turns and got conquest penalty for 1 turn. Control is still not good enough to even consider getting 25 positive.
Endless veneration. Lord of the provinces.
1 turn of relief columns for recruitment is the way to go here. This grants 2 orthodoxy support. This mechanic is kinda bugged. I'm not sure when it broke. But we'll pay attention this time again to see when it actually breaks again. Basically, you're getting support, and the support is giving you this called... what this thing's called? Boons. These are boons. So you go on one side and another, and you have to keep it balanced, so you get a penalty on one side. And these are powerful faction effects. Powerful faction effects. For example, in a formal warfare in hierarchy, for the Ice Court, you can get treaties of war, which makes all lords get 30% more experience and additional 200 experience every turn. I recommend opening with this one always. This will make the Kislev lords always higher rank. It'll scale really well with the mentors.
We are disrespected.
But 30 spirit essence will interrupt the convalescence and get the sympathetic undergrowth. Grant snipe to Ashina ambushers. Lowers the enemy movement in my regions by 20%. And most important, grants movement to the Lord's army, and all armies get additional speed. %10 more speed to all armies. It's amazing. It's like, seems like everybody has big speed to all armies these days except greenskins.
The land, the tales, the cities.
This campaign has a lot of freedom, which means that you're not tied to do anything. Meaning you don't have to build up settlements. The factions that can work with Kislev are all gonna be slightly behind the enemies of Kislev in this campaign. We made it random between 1 and 3 potential, which means buff between a 50 to 150% for these factions. Which means on Ultuan, the High Elves are already gonna be at a disadvantage unless they high rolled and the enemies of Ultuan low rolled. Only then it'll be even. This is a main variable, but there are still multiple other variables which can even give them advantage under a disadvantage. But the potential is the main variable.
High highborn son.
The opening of this faction is really strong, because for some reason they made these things one turn. So this faction starts with 3 very powerful technologies from the very start. It is invent the church and the state. So we get boons immediately. So they're called boons. So this happens on turn 5. And I consider the best one to open with is the... I guess this is what's causing the issue. The event one. So I'll support the Ice Court. So we get immediately 2 boons with Ice Court. And we generate support with Ice Court for the next 10 turns. Which is another 20% of a 1 more boon. Ah, I see it, I see it. This is the one that causes the issue. We just gained 2 Ice Court boons, but it says 0. It looks like the event one doesn't count. And Treaties of War will grant 30% more experience to Lords and 200 experience to Lords every turn. Yeah. This is where the issue starts. Because right now we are supposed to have 2 boons with Ice Court and a penalty towards the Great Orthodoxy because we started with Ice Court. But it looks like the event one does not count toward this. Only the ones you gained. So this is what I mentioned earlier when it's bugged. So it's the event that is off. So we got a nice effect here. Look at this. It's turn 5, you get this. Okay, we got declare war on somebody. So every turn ending with a 5, I declare war on an unfriendly faction closest to my military strength. I am a 142. And the closest one is the Scourge of Cain. So I can still get a drop on Marathi. I like to hit Marathi from behind when she's not looking.
The Black Court is no place for the weak.
Okay, so we'll definitely get a surprise on Marathi. Unfriendly 112, 30. Yeah, this is the one.
Born. The Black
Sometimes
Court
lucky.
Is no place for
it's
the
because
weak.
of the port. One more, boys. Okay, declare war here.
Never.
This is part of the house rules to promote aggression. As the campaign progresses, it does cause quite a bit of wars, because they will eventually have alliances as well. Otherwise, it's overly passive. It's not supposed to increase difficulty, it's just supposed to make things a little more interesting.
The Orthodoxy sees all.
The game is currently too passive, that's why I have this house rule.
You will know absolution.
Power is my right. Lord of all.
Death is heresy's price. Replenish. Warm your hearts with Ursun's breath.
I'm gonna go kill this one in battle, otherwise it's not gonna die. The other result for some reason doesn't finish off characters, only armies. Hey Viper.
Mother Ostakia.
Ono za Dreadlord.
No fight. That way. Ice at my back. I am no hag. Beowulf's jack. Forward for Kislev. Mother Ostakia. Go. Heed the call of the hag. Moving my wrath.
Connected pretty well.
Boyar.
Boyar. I'm gonna backdoor Murati here.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it. Age does not slow me.
Move or die. Noble men do
We got
not
some voodoo in the pet.
Mother Ostankia.
Got the 15 essence. This one costs 150, and then I can get the spider's kiss. I need 200. Kind of interesting that we put several other devotion buffs in here, and it's still a negative with the -4. That really doesn't fit the high difficulty this mechanic.
Celebrate now, Kislevites. Bring fire. Warding Kislev from chaos.
I'm not sure what landmarks in this area for Ostankia. He does have the Ostankia's hut here,
My supremacy is assured.
which is pretty nice.
Power is my right. Lord of all.
Spiders currently get plus 20 armor and 10 defense, which makes them really oppressive in the early game. And if the enemy spread corruption, they'll get also 8 attack.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it.
Why is she spitting? We also got additional 5 defense, 2 leadership and 2 attack in the army. Almost like another battle skill. This is a 47 defense right now.
The motherland's children are over.
Kinda need to get some income going. Some more timber here. I guess I can't really afford to have this building on with this economy. And closest to trouble is the Moon Shard. Warhammer makes the most sense to get up next first. Yeah, continue with growth and replenishment.
We prepare. Chaos waits for no one.
Yeah.
Speak.
Rat is slow winning against the Sildar Tower.
What would you ask of the Asa?
Kinda hard to say who's gonna win between Tyrannok and Illyrian, but we'll sell timber to both.
As you say.
Kislev, the Hyla still wants to trade with Kislev. This area is rich in timber. For some reason they put timber here and here.
This is why Kislev endures.
So we have 2 timber buildings in the same province. Which means there's gonna be a lot of timber here.
Just an old woman. Call me witch?
Governor of Kislev's land.
Gotta get rid of 2 units. 2 units. Considering our army composition, Kossar seems to be the weakest thing in the army.
Troops win battles, but magic wins wars.
This army will be highly proactive, so range units are reactive. They are not very good in such an army.
My supremacy is assured.
I'm gonna attack Murati next. Hopefully surprise her before she gets another strong army. We also have potential enemy in north. This faction is not friendly with Wood Elves. Wood Elves don't tolerate Stankia.
Kislev's mead must be great.
First vodka distiller, another devotion buff. Second one. So you get bad control, and bad control grants you vodka distillers, and then vodka distillers increase control.
Mother Kislev.
Gullible fools! Patriarch of Kislev.
Vodka distiller is only 1 control, which is really bad. It's like a black cat. And but when you have 4 characters in the army, it's 4 plus 4, right? Is this legendary lord worth adding if on a tight budget, depending between her and the changeling? I highly advise against both. Don't get any of this. And only buy DLC when they're 50% or more off.
Hag witch. Heed my hexes.
Get a missile resist here.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
I stand for Kislev.
It is not auspicious. I will say no more.
Never yield. Bow before me.
I don't think any of the DLC factions are worth buying if you're on a budget.
No other may wield it.
But if you have some budget for it, I would recommend Chaos Dwarfs and Champions of Chaos from the Warhammer 3 DLC.
I said march.
You see this line of sight? This is really OP. Really OP. Getting extra 50 line of sight on characters, that's a lot. It's like it trivializes the line of sight difficulty that's introduced in the game. And you can get another 25% here, which makes this faction one of the best regarding line of sight. And trivializes the dangers of fog of war. I think the only faction that's worth buying from the Shadows of Change or worth considering is the Jade Dragon. The Zinch has been extremely low effort. Extremely low effort. Stankia doesn't really matter for Kislev. And Jade Dragon is solid. The Jade Dragon is probably the only thing worth it outside of Shadows of Change objectively. And I personally still don't care about this DLC. Let's go for Voodoo next.
More than just mere baubles.
Okay, I need to increase income. Need to increase income. I guess tier 2 upgrades make the most sense here. 6 turns for tier 3. So it's probably worth it just get tier 2s everywhere first. This will be Market Square. And Forest tier 2. Now that you see all the DLC of Warhammer 3, the ones that really add, you know, great content, I would say, are the Champions of Chaos and Chaos Dwarfs. Everything else you can do without.
No place for a noble.
The Thrones of Delay just makes these factions obscene. You don't need any of these factions to... You don't need the Thrones of the Late to enjoy the Emperor Dwarfs. You don't need this. I would argue that a weaker Emperor Dwarfs are more fun campaigns anyways.
I make the law. Boyar for life. I am Islam.
We're going to fight with Marathi. Do we need any of these things? This can really destroy Marathi. Like really destroy her.
Let the spirit of Dash ride you like he does the sun.
Some of the factions feel more like novelty than anything else. But some of the stuff is really nice addition to the game. And then there are those third group which are like, you know, you're gonna play once and never again.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Murat is recruiting the next 2 turns. There's an army here and an army there. Military presence 9. 3 settlements. 27 to 31 units. Tomb Kings is the best DLC of Warhammer 2. That's it's like one of my favorite factions of the past.
Can I offer assistance?
If you like the undead team and you like slower battles with lots of flavor, Tomb Kings are amazing.
Dreadlord.
At your service. You may approach.
They'll
You have
pay for
travelled
diplomacy,
far
so
to
why not?
petition the Phoenix throne. How wise. If you will it.
We do need shekels.
Defender of the Phoenix throne. Behold the majesty of the Phoenix. Wise indeed.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Guardian of the Phoenix.
Do we poke Marathi? It does make sense.
Power is my right.
Can we... How do we get this? This is just out of range, huh? This has to be like really clean.
Cruelty.
It does look like they queued with both, but who's getting the units first? Probably Marathi.
Call me witch?
This is available, so basically I can clear the corruption of the entire province. I do need 8 essence though. And I do, they spread slash corruption, so I get plus 8 attack, right? Which grants me a really big advantage. Problem is this guy's at 65 voodoo and she has no range to attack with settlement.
bow to me.
This line of sight is amazing.
Hag sorceress of Brawn.
So Marathi does have Amber Amulet right now. With 20 power only. So the winds sucked for her.
Kislev's chosen.
I am the first sorceress.
It cements my power.
Speak quickly. Master of pathetic creatures, be brief. I care not for your ramblings.
We'll pay for joining the war.
Agreeable.
The follow-up seems a little bit hairy, but the early Dark Elves are really vulnerable to my army.
I'll crush you, insect.
Say hag, at your peril.
Never yield. No.
I just need this very clean. This will just murder Marathi when we fight her. She's weak to fire. Unless it's not a regeneration. It's a basic regeneration. Two masters. At least they're in this army. I just need a clean opening against Marathi and we're good. She's definitely recruited twice as much compared to what I did. I don't have the unique skills yet.
Fire! An effective position.
Marathis are our first big obstacle, and probably the Sisters of Twilight, considering how the potential is set up. Although would also be really weak against this type of army. I got 3 characters that are work in progress here. One is currently decent. Spiders kind of want to fight in the trees. I don't think they can outrun the Akshina ambushers.
Hated one. Hag witch.
We'll use her lobbing projectile.
I have decided.
We have Witch Brew, which can be upgraded now to cause healing. That's pretty good. This is why I said this is she's a harassment. Like the formation, this is basically a tight formation army, and when this is approaching you, like this doesn't work.
It is time. I stand my back. Kislet's curse.
Just little dark shadows for some reason.
Spirits, come.
We fight for Ursun!
I've noticed the of late that the terrain is lower quality than what I remember. So it looks like almost terrain got downgraded.
Sledding! Go, Beowulfs! Ancestors of Keithland! To me!
To me!
The backbone of Keithland!
I'm gonna min-max performance here because there's a potentially a big another attack this turn.
Keithland's curse! The last rock! Yeah! Wise woman! I am no hang! Take the spirit's curse! Moving my wrath! Nature's fury!
I just like the forests. Did they fix this? Still bugged. Spider works. Things in the forest have penalty in the forest. Let alone just boycott this DLC.
Mother of Duckya! Heed the call of the hang! That way! The hag's dusk! This I do for Kingland! Dusk and cajole! Island's true power! Shadows gather! Shadows gather! To stop your command! The backbone of Keithland! All right! Well, I'm fine! Let them down! By the mother's power! Ancestors of Keithland! To me! On the march! Fear right, David! Sons of Keithland! Keithland's curse!
Provernica.
Put them down! Ready for battle! Take me!
Murat is in range. I don't think Stankia can actually enter Biselum though, that's a shame. This army is terror in the open field. Terror. Some guys are still low rank. Stankia 249 kills, 27,000 damage. Bully of infantry, these chariots really. Spiders really hungry here, they don't want to let anybody go. One more cauldron. I mean goulash. Was a Marathi attack on turn 6. Should have 2 full armies next turn. What 400 experience, very nice. 24.
My lads expand further.
I got totally murdered because of the corruption thing, yeah.
Mother of Stankia.
You spreading corruption against Stankia, you're just dead. Just made it OP like that. And there's 82 Slanesh corruption here, huh?
Salyak, mother.
And just like this, no corruption.
To me, spirits of the land.
Oh my god.
Age does not slow me.
Holy shit.
Hey, Dundrundu.
Bow before me. This is mine, by right.
Bring it on, Marathi, bring it on. These units are really weak to spiders.
Celebrate now.
Okay, this is leadership and spell resist. This is a lower cooldown witch brew and much cheaper witch brew. The Vengeance of Spirits. We do get voodoo to cast stuff like this.
Here goes a trinkets.
Saliak Lullaby. Good luck fighting Kislev in early game when I get 2 Patriarchs with this. The OP Kislev.
I stand for Kislev.
Blessed Helm of the Oblast. 10 armor, aura size, and ability that grants all allies in range 20 miss resistance and 60 armor.
Hag Witch, Patriarch of Kislev. Spirits, I see.
Tollkeeper can only go on a lord, huh?
Would cackling please you?
Would cackling please you?
The land's protector.
Okay, 200 for this. What's next? Cold storage. Frozen climate gets another 10 growth. We are kinda in a frozen climate, huh? And another 2 replenishment, a total of 5.
Send a woman to do it.
When I capture the ancient city, there's a landmark that grants 20 growth to all provinces.
I refuse this insolence.
Kislev's chosen.
The awkward turn might be 15. We'll see who we meet by then. Heralds of Ariel is also minus 40.
When do
They
we
have no
fight?
enemies right now.
Only when necessary.
So they might go hostile immediately. I'll create a whack-a-mole and disable this economic progress in the Bleak Coast.
We should kill them now, Nestra.
Only when no other option remains.
Well, they're scared of Taurox, huh?
Flotilla of the damned.
This guy's gonna be real OP in the early game. He's ranked 13 on turn 7.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it.
Marathi didn't want to fight my army, they went for the Tour. They're pretty much done, because this is all they have left. It's a really impressive faction, Marathi's border for sure. Master. Someone was recruited, but it's not queuing any recruitment.
Who calls?
You presume to command.
Bow to me.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
So we're gonna do
Sorceress
what
of the
here?
Dark Convent. Speak or die.
Adrian.
Favored of the Witch King.
Defender of the Ever. What would you ask of the Asa? As you say.
War on.
Can make peace treaty on turn 10.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Lord
shit?
of all.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, just stuck Silver Tor.
A bold stratagem. A tool fit for a lord. This land is mine.
Look at this line of sight. It's just crazy. And this is... we don't even have land scrap for another 25%. It's kind of like pretty difficult line of sight change.
You are but a peasant.
Gullible fools! For Kislev.
Another stanky on Marathi, turn 8. Marathi is weak to fire. Is she walking? Oh man, I mean, she walking. Oh man, I'm gonna send a big thing on her. This thing's gonna kill her in 3 hits. Six shooters, all small entities, perfect to harass with a hag.
Mother of Dacia.
Yes! Pain is beauty!
Motherland's finest!
Action ambushers!
Kislev's curse. Hated one. Moving my wrath.
This thing has 728 damage.
What the hell?
I have a thing for old hags.
Well, that's a weird message on your tip. Thank you very much, Adrian.
I am no hag.
Is that going towards +1 day?
The backbone of Kislev. Go. Moving for Kislev.
Ah, you can. With the tip, you can. Just not with RTs, because you already did 5.
There I will aim. It is time.
I mean, everybody has their preferences, right? What is this range? What the fuck is this range? That's ridiculous. Did they even balance this lore? Look at this, there's no limit on targets either. Somebody asked about this lore earlier. There you go. 260 range on this ability. This is a strong ability that's usually like 100-meter range, but they give it 200.
This nose guide me. Go, big fools.
It's almost like they were making it to murder Dark Elves, really, what they did.
Hag witch. Spirits, come. Hag witch.
Okay, thank you, Adrian. Well, Jump Troop added another 5 gifted subs towards another day. It's very close now for another day.
Of Kislev. Nature's fury.
We'll leave it until next week while it's still fresh, if we're gonna do more.
Go. Fear rides the wind. The lands rot. Mother of Dacia. Ready to battle. That way. Ancestors of Kislev. To me. I
Where's-
set my back. Sledding. The snows guide.
Marathi did regenerate the health.
With reverence!
Let's send the big one on Murati. I think they're strong enough to harass the shooters. Should have no faster voodoo here to cause more damage here. Murati, he's coming for you. Better get ready. Got knocked around.
Action or ambushes! March for Kislev!
That way. This I do for Kislev. Sandwich.
Murati's gone. The army's routed. You going with summer, friend? He gave the blessing for additional damage and flaming attacks. This infantry, Dark Elf armies are really weak at the start of the game. It's 2 Marathi armies down in 2 turns. That's pretty much end for Marathi. Just need to take her capital. Then I'll finish her starting opponent. It's a perfect time for Sister of Twilight to attack me though. Getting so much experience due to the Treaties of War.
We shall raise a watchtower here.
All heroes have cheaper actions and better defense for heroes in the local province. This basically means when the enemy heroes fail to an action against one of your characters, instead of just failing, there'll be a higher chance for them to get wounded. So it's a higher chance of critical failure.
Mother Ostankia.
Boya.
There are beastmen on the right and beastmen on the left. Looks like we might avoid war with Gran Pepe. We don't want to go to the jungles. It does starts with an aggression Morati, but then the treaty is deteriorating. I'm gonna keep an eye to break this.
Curdling milk.
Keep these buildings for now, it's a war zone.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
This spell is crazy strong in the early game. Make it cheaper and lower cooldown.
I suppose this would be useful.
Yeah, I always open the Salak's Lullaby and then replenish troops. That ones are crazy for this type of army. This will improve the vigor on these creatures. And give stock to the things and the incarnate elemental. Stock on incarnate elemental is really good because it'll avoid missiles.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Just an old woman.
Just an old woman. Doesn't really do anything over that guy.
Patriarch of Kislev. Absolute devotion.
Say hag at
Yeah.
your
This is gonna be our southern border here. I'm gonna create a buffer with Lisbon, hopefully. I expect Ulton to completely get wrecked. Two beastmen here and they haven't been dealt with. It's turn 8 only. And this is really exposed right now. Gotta build markets everywhere. Otherwise we won't be able to afford a second army anytime soon. If I went to Kislev, we've been the Eastern Kislev fighting Chaos. And this faction is just stupid strong against Chaos. And the Chaos give you so much money that you're gonna have like a greenskin type income. Here there's much less money. Especially we're gonna get more military.
Yes, dear.
Fighting Korn, Demon Prince, and whoever is there from Chaos. Their battle loot on the battles is so high for Kislev.
My supremacy is assured.
This is really noticeable. So when you get instant boons from event, it does not count for the mechanic. You have to generate boons via support for them to count for a mechanic. Chaos with a tough draw, no. Mother Stanky shreds Chaos. She's made to bully Chaos. Like, this is the giant spider. It has a high charge and high AP. It bullies Chaos even without poison. This is an obscene tier 2 unit. She has additional buffs and the battle skill for this unit is very strong. The healing, 2 healing spells, harassment, other magic options, and you have this in the army as well. The rest of the armies are spiders, they still struggle.
Kislev will not abide you.
What is Kevin doing here? Oh, the beastman attacks the door.
Oh, wow.
I don't really care about Iron Spike, although Iron is crazy strong for Kislev. I don't care right now. Disruptive.
We grant you an audience, so don't
Sisters are
waste
fighting
our time.
Taurox. Not sure what exactly we get out of the forest if I get a forest.
I am
So Beastman went after the Silver Tor.
Heed my hexes.
How fair, my
We're gonna have to build up these two provinces when Smart is done anyways. We're gonna be able to clear some stuff.
Let no man falter.
This army should just march all the way.
Kislev needs us. Why tarry?
Bring me kvass. Power is my right. Advance for Kislev.
Okay, another market. I need 150 spirit essence.
No way.
I'm disinclined
This
to
will be
listen.
the end of Moratia. Then clear the Beastmen and stabilize the second province, get Ataman, build up, find the next one to target. Pretty smooth opening. Just feels like Moratia has a lot, but still nothing to stunk here.
All hail Horned Rat. The great Horned
Looks like the Beastmen are getting chased by the Skaven. Probably gonna occupy Iron Spike. I'm gonna occupy this after Ancient City. If the Skaven occupy this one, I'm gonna do it like this.
On your feet.
They kill the guy, they kill the guy. They seems to be going after this,
You
huh?
are a child.
Gotta clear this beast in the area.
Mother Ostankia will get you, they say. It's true only for those who offend.
The Great Ones.
I'm not sure Mazdamun is gonna win against Norse Cancel Nash. They might be at +2. Mazdamun might be only at +1. Mazdamun can get up to 1 to 3 and those guys get a 1 to 2. We will have to see. If Mazdamun wins, we got a good buffer.
You are the worst person I've ever
Threatening.
met.
Damn, they want non-aggression. At minus 37. I don't believe we're gonna have to declare war on them. I find this odd. A rank 38 faction asking for non-aggression of rank 89 faction at minus 37.
Yeah, my Beowulfs, they smell better than you.
Well, well, well. The rats attack. Well, that's a surprise. Which means this guy's dead, huh? Let's see. Unfortunate to lose that extra lord there. But it's a good move for the rats. They want these territories. Lord might be dead. I think the Lord is dead in the march stance. Even if he didn't participate in battle. Yep. Damn, they're attacking from two different directions. Damn, that almost looks like premeditated. Immediately attacked. There's gonna be such a mess in here with two armies from two different directions. They got pretty good armies for turn 10.
The council is disappointed. Mother Ostankia. The fear of
It's gonna be a serious damage because they come from two directions. It's gonna be a nasty whack-a-mole here.
With regret, I must declare you our enemy.
Finally, my sister sees.
That's a definitely nasty position for this. A lot of settlement damage.
Of my cauldron. It is easy to discover. You simply need crawl inside.
Hey, Shamdog. And they killed Vasily.
It's true only for those who offend the motherland.
Nobody's. They're at war with the beastmen, and the beastmen are fleeing from them.
The fear of hags is good, for it gives us power and maintains obedience.
These guys are definitely more active than I remember. It might be at +2.
Die.
We gotta clear Morati here first. Morning is a state of mind. That's when, you know, when people go mad when they people go mad when I say I had breakfast at like 2 p.m.
Cheeseless curse! I am no hag.
It's the first meal of the day. It's breakfast. It's when you break your fast.
The lads rot.
I can't imagine eating immediately when waking up. Although, you know, sometimes you know, it makes sense, you know, like as a form of practical eating, because you won't be able to eat in the next like several hours. Like I start a day with a 2-hour walk, and then I have a breakfast.
Comrades of the bear! Follow the bear!
The backbone of Kislev. God. Yes. You stand together. Yes.
I get a coffee while I'm walking. I go to McDonald's, get a grande iced Americano. It's like a double shot of espresso with lots of ice and water.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Mother of Dacia. Cheeseless curse.
What the hell? Why are these beds so effective? Don't remember beds being so effective. Can't be just this bonus she gets. It's almost like they're glued on the enemy.
I am no hag. Heed the call of the head.
You see how these guys died when they're fleeing?
Mother of Dacia. Shadow
Give the best a little bit of goulash.
of Dacia covered.
I literally buy coffee 7 days at McDonald's, and then I get like a free ice cream or a shake with points. So it's kind of like win-win. I got that app for points in McDonald's. A nice Americano is just amazing during heat. The McDonald's ice cream or shakes have a lot of ice, so they don't have not very dense with calories. I'm not doing low carb literally this year that much. I'm just respecting all the macros. And their cone and choco shake have good ingredients. Not the underworld. The food there is just not very filling. It's very dense in calorie, but it's not filling. It's like the opposite of the ice cream and the shake. At least you know what you're buying the ice cream and the shake for, but if you buy food to satiate hunger, it's terrible. You can get like almost double whole foods instead. I had a royal cheese, which is kind of like a the quarter pounder, what they call it in US. It's like zero satiation, zero. Kind of difficult to explain to people, Altal, but it's an indulgence that makes my routine work. Long story short. If I try to save money everywhere, I would go mad. It's not living. I was trying to do really like extreme things in the past, and I learned over time that having these things as a part of your routine makes your routine more viable. You can't make it too extreme. And buying things outside, it's like an indulgence to stay sane, so you can keep doing what you're doing. If you're trying to save money on everything, it's just like I feel like so deprived then. I try to save money everywhere I can, but it causes serious deprivation. It feeds serious depression over time as well. That's not living. You gotta balance it a bit. You think it doesn't bother you, but it'll cause more harm than good in the long term. What I do for a living is stream for a living. Does it pay the bills? It used to be really nice, now barely. But I don't really spend a lot of money on stuff, so it works. Hey, St. Isaac. I can't complain that much, you know, just because, you know, how the things have become. Cost of living, and Warhammer 3 wasn't as amazing, you know, as Warhammer 2. But I hope things get better in the future. Because, you know, I don't want to get bothered doing something else. I got very generous viewers. Very generous viewers. Some viewers are, I feel like, way too generous. These people have carried the stream over the years.
Kislev's curse. I am no hang.
Obey the orthodoxy!
I inherited the place to live from my parents, so my expenses are not that big. My main expense is maintaining the, you know, the upkeep on my business expenses and food. Leaves almost no money for like other stuff, but this part can get better over time. Yeah, everything you have to do associated with running a business. Taxes is the least of it. It's like almost 5 different things. Taxes cost me about €75 a month, since I don't make much money. I got an accountant, so I don't do that. I got it cheap because it's a friend from the family. But the cost of living has increased in Croatia, and they keep increasing these costs, so it's gonna get much more expensive over time. So unless my income can follow, it's not gonna be realistic to keep the business open anymore. That's what I'm worried I have to get a plan B. Because what right now might be €500, might get €800 in a couple of years. That will no longer be viable. They're trying to put additional upkeep costs on small business in Croatia, since they're trying to make more money as the, you know, as the country government, you know, whatever the reason they give for, and it might get more difficult to make this work in the next couple of years, unless things change for the better. I'm currently literally operating in about €500 negative every month. So sellout stream usually is the only way I get up ahead. It works for now, but in next year, who knows? €500 is not a lot of money, but when it happens 10 months in a row, it's €5,000, so it's unrealistic.
That way, to protect, to the gate. Word of the land.
Patria! Seeking heresy! Pain is duty! Lessened by the Orthodox!
I mean, if I survive to Warhammer 40k and Medieval 3, it might get better. Might get better. I'm hopeful. I'm only hoping Nagash will turn things around. It says all allies, but only work for him. Really targeting the big one, huh? Where's my shooter?
Observe my location! China ambushes!
Forward for Keith. Fear like David.
I tried to explain this to somebody that, you know, like war in Europe. Like everybody pays more for food, expenses, everything, just because the war is happening. I estimate just in Croatia, the war costs every Croatian person over €1,000 a year. It's only been a couple of years now. It's basically savings for some people. You think you're not affected, but everybody in Europe is affected by the war.
We fight for Ursan! A fine strategy! Taking position!
You can only really save money as a pleb if there's no war around you. And you don't spend on anything, really. You gotta spend on something. I think the worst is for the people with kids, because the kids are so expensive. This is why it's unrealistic to, you know, to even plan kids or have extra kid or take care of somebody else's kid. It's just such a big sacrifice. It's just not affordable. Like, where are you gonna create money from if you don't even have for basic life? Where are you gonna create the money for another person? I used to give my nephew allowance every week. I can't even afford that anymore.
Take me there! It is my turn! Patriot! Ursus! Thor! Dash! Zarian! The orthodoxy endures! My faith is power!
Yeah, the Twitch money went down like over a year ago. I lost like so much income. It happened to everybody. All of a sudden they started just paying less. I got hit hard by it. And not to mention I'm double taxed by the US, so I have to pay tax to US as well.
Priest of Kislev!
Mother of Stankia!
For Kislev!
Nothing can be done about right now. Croatia and the US signed the treaty, but it will be until 2032 latest for the treaty to go through. I'm informed about everything. It's been 4 years now. The treaty still didn't get through. The treaty has been signed, but I think their Congress have to confirm it. So basically over 3 months of income just goes to US. Just because of double taxation. My accountant told me that it should go through by 2032. There's no reason for US to approve it anytime sooner because they would lose money. They will probably wait to the last second so they can milk Croatia as much as they can.
Mother Ostakia, I am no hag.
Moving for Kislev.
Heed the call of the hag. Don't gather, Ostakia.
Well, peanuts still add up, heretic. They still add up.
Patriarch!
They still add up.
The lads rot.
Did I mention to you guys that if you just eat 1 tablespoon of peanut butter every day above your maintenance weight, in 1 year you get over 5 kilos. It still adds up. And what is a spoon of peanut butter? It's nothing. It's crazy, right? But it's how the body works. You have to, the calories you consume, you have to do something with them. They'll not disappear. Maintenance calories. Let's say your maintenance calories are 2,500. And if you just eat 1 more tablespoon of peanut butter over that every day, exact, for a year, you will gain 5 kilos of fat on your body. And that is nothing. One tablespoon of peanut butter is around 100 calories. Peanut butter is very dense in fat and other macronutrients. And I was eating this every day with other stuff, and it just like it added up to like 600 to 800 calories extra a day. I was just basically bulking, not even maintaining. Ever since I started tracking calories, I've been melting. Melting with no effort. It's crazy, crazy. Well, once you learn about the food, what the food does, how it affects you, it's like some food is just not even worth eating. I'll just give you an example, but most people overeat in different ways. This is just one example. Peanut butter is one of those things which is easily can be overeaten, and it doesn't really do much for you, unfortunately. What do you use to track calories? I use MyFitnessPal Premium. It's pretty straightforward. It's been so automatic these days. Click, 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 click when walking or cooking food. Zero effort. I already know exactly everything by eye. So you get to learn all this with only just looking at it. You don't even have to measure much anymore. Well, the thing is, you have to learn how your body works, and that is complex, because everybody's different. You have to track over several weeks. Your body will look differently if you reach nutrients or not. So if you have all the micronutrients, your body might work more effectively. If you don't, it might work worse. So you establish a base, and you have to track that base for a while to figure out what your body needs and how the food you eat affects it. Because everybody's different, there is no one formula that fits everybody. But one thing is 100%. If you want to lose weight, you gotta be in a calorie deficit. Since everybody's different, you have to figure it out for yourself. And if you learn how this works, you're going to be way smarter around your foods. And this does not mean you can't eat. You can still eat lots of stuff, as long as most of it's whole foods. Because whole foods you can eat 2-3 times more than processed foods.
We shall raise a watchtower.
I've been eating whole foods mostly in the last couple of years, minus the alcohol, and only in recent months I've realized how much I was overeating because of oils and fats. Briar shit. Boydino's Brawler, Strelci. You're gonna be in such a whack-a-mole between these two scan factions.
Mother Ostankia.
Tracking what you eat and limiting your food options, the decision making by sticking to same whole foods for most of the time is the most efficient way to lose weight and maintain weight. Once you realize that the food you've been eating is literally can feed 2 people and not 1 person, you'll know that very hell it went wrong. When you're still younger, the body can still sort those calories easier, but as you're getting older, it's just getting fatter and fatter and fatter. The damage will not be done over a course of a week or a month, it'll be done over the course of years. Yeah, black coffee is a couple of calories, you don't have to count it.
Gullible fools.
I don't track coffee.
Call me witch?
I like 2 points here and 2 points there. These are the kind of main spells. Well, yes and no, Mr. C. The way it works, it makes energy more readily available to you, mobilizes the fats. But if you don't put your body in a situation where those fats will go somewhere, they just go back to the fat cells. So coffee doesn't do anything unless you are combining with some sort of exercise. It'll make an activity you are planning to do easier. And then instead of slowing down, you're going to keep up, and in a way you're going to use more energy. You know what I've learned? This year. So let's say you eat like 2,000 calories of whole foods, literally just all whole foods, and your maintenance is 2,300 calories, or even lower, 1,700. Literally, your body will consume about 15% of that just to process the food. This is the way where you can overeat a bit if you eat whole foods. The moment these are not whole foods, it's a little bit different. This is why you can eat more whole foods and be satiated longer, because the body requires more energy to process it. This is where this thing will work. So you can eat more whole foods and your body will consume more energy to process it. So you basically, if you're eating at the maintenance and you're eating whole foods, you're eating in a deficit. So you cannot gain weight. You'll actually start losing weight. And if you eat protein, takes the most to process, because it takes the longest. Then the carbs and the fat requires almost no energy to process. So if you eat a lot more protein, just enough fat, and the rest are carbs, your body will use a lot of energy just to process food. This energy could equal more than casual person physical activity in a day. Just to process food.
The power of a witch is in
This is why the whole foods are important. This is why the whole foods are important. The moment it's a chocolate milkshake and not skyr or Greek yogurt, one will just increase hunger and you'll get true calories. One will just keep you satiated and consume more energy.
The lens protector.
Yeah, overeating is basically wasting money. That is probably the biggest waste of money in the 2026. It's overeating. Eating more than you need by over 10% is just burning money. And if you have no plan to maintain your weight anytime soon, or maintain your weight in the future, that money is just frozen. But the moment you start maintaining your weight or losing weight, you can use that. Use that for. It's not gonna be 100%, but you can use that fat. Basically, you're gonna eat less, because that fat can still provide energy later. But a lot of it is just wasted, because it has to be processed as well. I have said this a while ago, but like this is really hard to believe, and this is hard for people to accept. But the healthiest body is the body that just gets a little bit less than it needs. A little bit less than it needs. That's the healthiest body, and people don't want to accept this. The happiest body will be the one that gets, you know, more. But the healthiest will be the one that gets just a little bit less than it needs.
Say hag at your peril.
This is gonna be a whack-a-mole now. Damn rats. Would have been too easy, right? And the keys of resources or something else. Oh, rats. One army here and one army there, and I cannot fight both. This is all gonna go to shit now. We don't need the settlements, but I was hoping to create buffers, but the rats have attacked. Go for a line of sight.
We will bring new troubles into the world.
For the last 22 days, I've been maintaining over 1,000 calorie deficit every day. Mainly through fasted cardio. I was still eating over 2,000 calories of food. I haven't been hungry a single time in these 22 days. Yeah, 1 deficit. That's the highest to go for aggressive weight loss. I've lost over 4 kilos of fat. Almost 4 actually. Can you give me examples of whole foods? Eggs, butter, banana, kefir, any meat. I do a lot of cardio in low intensity, so it directly targets fat. So I built 0 hunger. And 2,000 calories is still a lot of food. If you lower the fat and don't eat oils, it's a lot of food. Last Sunday I did 42,000 steps. And I ended up the day in negative net calories. Which means everything I eat in that day was disappeared through exercise. I'm trying different things this year. I'm metabolically very healthy. So I can try different things. I eat just enough fat for hormone health, and I make sure that they're the best quality. I mean, you're talking to somebody who's been eating sardines every single day. Somebody who doesn't even like sardines. And the sardines are just to balance the fat. My fat comes from pork tenderloin, butter, sardines, some nuts, some dairy, and eggs. This is most of my fat. How did I did 40k steps? Well, I did 10k, 10 kilometers before breakfast, and I decided I'm gonna go have a lunch on the other side of the city, and then I did 12 kilometers to have lunch. I have a very muscular lower body, which means I can store a lot of glycogen, which is body sugar that comes from carbs. And I eat under most days 200 grams carbs a day, which means not only my muscles but my liver is never full on sugar. Which means I can eat another 200 grams probably, no problem, and it's still not gonna be full. So my glycogen is never full. If you're sedentary and you're eating that much carbs, eventually get diabetes. Especially if it's processed food.
Who calls? Move as the wind does. I shall be in the gardens, or the nearest wood. Just an old woman.
And I find the potatoes and peas way more satiating than additional butter and extra virgin olive oil. It's way easier. The butter and the olive oil is only going to work if you remain in ketosis. But if you're going in and out of ketosis, it's not ideal. You're gonna get more hunger. But like I said, everybody's different. Everybody's different. You might be metabolically unhealthy. So you gotta get healthy first, and then you have to decide what macros to maintain. Nobody ever really gotten fat from eating whole foods. When they combine mayo and junk food with it, that's how you get fat. Usually it's whole foods combined with some junk food and alcohol. It's really hard to get fat on whole foods.
Heed my hexes. Warding Kislev from chaos.
Quality name, didn't you know that I did 1 million steps 1 month? I had a challenge last year. I did 1 million steps in 3 days. So I ended the mount with 1,069,000 steps. And I also did the daily record with 72,000 steps. I was... my feet were really sore here. I had some bleeding here as well. And I still did 72,000 steps. Them Skaven wrecking everything. Uh, 1 million steps every day, that's about 24 kilometers. Something like that. On a lot of days I was just doing a 20 kilometer before breakfast. I mean, 10 kilometers to get to the place and then eat breakfast and then 10 kilometers to get home. Where's the Skaven army? They've fled this area. They're going from the other side. Oh man, this is a nasty whack-a-mole. Nasty whack-a-mole. This is like the worst thing that can happen in the early campaign. Walking is my favorite activity. Literally, I put some music on, I check some stuff on the phone. Smartphones are made for this. Like, most days I just start walking and before you know it, I'm already have to go home. I have to get, you know, food sorted because I'm gonna have to stream later. I could probably do another 10,000 steps every single day nowadays. I do 20,000 steps these days with zero effort. Zero fatigue, no soreness. Every day. I could do probably 30,000 and just build mild soreness over time. Well, it's summer. It's summer. There's a lot of women in the city in summer dresses with open-toe shoes. My feet and ankles have changed so much in the last couple of years that I went from shoes 46 to 45, and now I'm wearing 44.
Spirits, I see. Keep up with my sled. Sledding on.
There's no good way to do about this. We're gonna have to lose half of this to just deal with one side. I mean, when you obsess over things, it's easy to do. It's easy to do. I always obsess over things. So they tend to be easy. Like I said, you know, I did some pretty extreme stuff in recent years, but I got sabotaged a couple of times with alcohol. It is what it is. Alcohol will wreck your metabolism faster than anything.
Who calls?
I haven't drank anything in 8 months, and I lost 14 kilograms.
It is so.
Damn rats.
Curdling milk.
Gotta save this for the poisonous spiders as well. I think these raids were supposed to get handled by Moratti, but I backdoor Moratti and the raids didn't like it. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But you know, when I was drinking, and yet you know, it was never really boring. At least you know, that's how the days were going. Made the time pass easier. But that's no way to live. I was still walking while drinking.
The plan scheme is discordant.
Johnny Walker.
Say hang at your peril.
If I didn't drink last year, I would have been around 75 kilos right now. I have 100% sure. Between 75 and 78. Because once I drop under that, I probably just need to do some more fats to the diet. I'm going towards 85 right now, and then towards 78. Since I'm very muscular, I want to retain upper body weight for my physique, which is around 78 to 80 kilos.
Call me witch.
I want to do more upper body exercises, but I just can't really be bothered, because it would just be mostly for aesthetics. This is my conflict these days with myself. I've gained muscle and upper body in the last year and a half, but my lower body is freaky compared to upper body.
The lands protect.
It will balance out. It will balance out eventually as I lose more weight, unless I keep using the weighted vest when I lose more weight.
Not enough warp stone.
Skaven army here and there are 2 here. These Skaven are gonna cause so much headaches here.
Gullible fools inhabit these hovels. Heed my hexes.
There are activities that people enjoy. And then there is, you know, the body will create like a frame depending on what activity you're doing. If you're pushing one activity too much, you'll get some uneven stuff for sure. So heretic about 11 weeks. 11 weeks, if nothing changes. If I keep doing crazy Sundays, it'll be less. Sunday is just a buffer. I'm really conflicted on Sunday, you know. Booba games, anime, or exercise. And exercise wins every time. I am terrible at balancing things. I need to do some other stuff. I maintained this for 22 days without balance. Push balance or keep the momentum? Booba games are kind of an exercise of a type. My forearm muscles are already one of my biggest muscles on the body. I don't need to train my forearms anymore.
Such strange newness. Spirits, I see.
We're gonna get evicted here, I think.
We are disrespected.
Who calls?
I mean, I do some upper body exercises with 2 15 kilo dumbbells. I do standing, alternating bicep curl. That one is the easiest. And I do standing Arnold press. That one is also easy. And standing military press. I'm struggling with this one. I use the lower weight for tricep extension. That's my least trained muscle. But that one is mostly for aesthetics. But it'll probably help with military press. Damn Skaven, look what they're doing, man. I'm getting harassed here. This is harassment. Report. This is the worst thing that can happen in the campaign. The worst.
His love will not abide.
They've attacked everything and ignored the Stankia.
The spirits
Enough of this shit.
Think me full.
Normally? What normally? Where do you see this normal? With what economy? The problem is why this happened. I'll explain to you why this happened. I begged Dormorati before she went on the Skaven. This one went on a direction where the Skaven is supposed to get attacked. But what is happening here, it's the potential that made them on steroids. This is not normal. This faction is not normal because of the potential. I mean, for the mod, this is normal, but this doesn't happen otherwise.
Just an old woman. Curdling milk. Gewgaws and trinkets.
These things do happen. These things do happen, and the only thing you can do is in this situation is target their armies, because the settlements are not established and I have a second army. So this is by far the worst early game scenario. But as long as the Stankia army is kicking, I'm good.
Spirits, aid me.
How many warp grinders? 5 warp grinders. Stankia army is very powerful. Very powerful. I mean, Skaven are not targeting the Stankia, they should tell you everything. They're targeting settlements. It's basically because I backdoor Morati too early. This is the main reason why.
The lands rot. Spirits, come. Go, Beowulf! You know the horrors of the deep forest. You know what lies in store for those who oppose me. Take heart, for today I am on your side.
Hated one!
Kislev's curse!
I mean, I see Murati from behind. I can't resist. I go in. That's how it is.
At my back. Moving my wrath. This I do for Kislev. Fear right the wind.
Skaven didn't wait. They went hard because they wanted to fight Marathi, and I taken Marathi territories. So it makes sense. No, they're just above minor faction. But they do have pretty good buff, considering what they have available right now. This faction starts with a capital, which grants them an edge over quite a bit of stuff in the beginning. This battlefield against Skaven. Don't report me, don't report me.
Observe my location! Listen by the orthodoxy!
Mother Ostakia! Shadows gather! Ostakia command! Widow's rage!
I mean, they're a minor Skaven faction, we're a OP DLC faction. Like, you gotta be pretty bad at a game to fail with this. The balance power doesn't mean anything really in the game. It's there to just spook the new players. For experienced player, it's if they're gonna fight the battle or not, as in auto-resolve. Haven't played since January. Is it worth coming back? I would wait for a Nagasha update. Take a break, go play something else. I'm gonna be here in like 5-6 weeks. I would only tell you to come back if you want to play a Grand Kate campaign. Outside that, wait for Nagash.
Let them go, weaklings.
Vodka distillers, give me a vodka already. We have all these vodka distillers, and where's the bottle?
Mother Ostankia.
The Vengeance of Spirit is super powerful. And the range on this ability is something else. This one is OP against infantry armies. Stankia will bully infantry armies. Witch Brew and Vengeance of Spirits is just too much. And you can combine this with the slow death on the spiders plus some other stuff. The army is quite overpowered, I have to say. This is better than a Wind Blast. Better than a Wind Blast. And this is kind of like a really powerful Flock of Doom. This lore is really strong. Because it will set you up what you need through the early game, and then the later doesn't really matter.
Call me.
There are a couple of things in this lore that makes no sense to me, and it looks like it has been balanced like the other lore stuff.
Hag witch. Spirits, I see. More than just mere baubles.
Yeah.
The lands protect.
Well, we got rid of 2 Skaven armies, but they caused a mess here. This is quite a mess here.
Resentment grows.
Potentially their additional armies will get stronger as well.
I shall be in the gardens, or the nearest wood. Magic is not the only way.
As long as the Stanky army is holds, I'm good, and the line of sight guarantees that we cannot get surprised.
Public order declines.
So I need me 150 and another 50 for this. The FPS destroyer. This one is really overpowered. For some reason they made this slow death overtuned. It's like 2 to 3 times higher damage than usual effects of this kind. I guess they really wanted the spiders to be their her main unit.
Keep up with my sled.
It's basically an extra effect on the poison heretic. The poison slows and lowers damage. This one causes damage over time. Poison is a debuff. Poison attacks a debuff. Slow death causes damage over time on top. You know the night goblins on Scarstick, their thing? Well, this one's like 3 times stronger. Well, I was hoping that I would have enough resources for a second army with the development of settlements to tier 2, but the war started, so right now it's not happening. The second army will not happen until I stabilize the treasury. So for the foreseeable future right now, it's just a Stankia. The Skaven have caused so much damage, it's a massive setback in the beginning. So the second army will get delayed. Sometimes lucky. Since the moment I have captured these settlements, they attacked immediately. Attacked both provinces at the same time. I wasted a lot of resources getting those things to tier 2 and above on the buildings. And the treasury has disappeared, and now they hit the settlements, so just a massive setback that went to settlements, so it's gonna be a Stankia for a while and nothing else. As long as this army is doing great, as it surely will, it's completely fine. It just it sets back province development and additional armies, which are not really required. They would just speed up the campaign. So this is just a welcome difficulty. Otherwise, we would hit critical mass if they didn't attack. This army is incredibly difficult to deal with if you know what you're doing. And you really don't need another army.
You know what lies in
But it would make things go faster.
Take heart, for today I am on your side. Mother of Dacia.
This faction is not required to hold provinces. They can, but it's not required. If you're gonna play this faction, I think the best thing to do is go to Kislev give everything you capture to Kislev and just fight Chaos with the Stankia. The Chaos has no chance, and you build the other Kislev without managing provinces. Well, we had this one request during a sellout campaign, and I went east while being sabotaged, and it was super trivial. Like, Chaos just gets bullied. And Kislev just built up while I was there. So I decided to stay here this time. I think going to Kislev makes more sense. I think I have seen that picture of Catherine upside. It's been in a Mararis dungeon a while ago. You got planned another Old World campaign or not? I don't mind playing Old World if it gets requested. We'll keep it to the region count goal. So those are open requests. If anybody wants to request open world, they can do it. But those will be strictly on region based. So chat decides how long we go.
See right, David. Mother of Dacia. I am no king.
Nature's fury. Patriarch.
Heed the call of the head. The left rock.
Ready for bedlam. By them on their power. Patriarch! Orson! Or! Dash! Salyak! Orson! Or! Dash! Salyak! Taking position! Yeah! I do this!
Mother of Dacia. The backbone of Kislev. Ancestors of Kislev. To me!
I got the beastman down. Take it you like the Old World codes, cause the 12-minute and turns times did get out of hand. I don't mind playing it. The next Warhammer 3 campaign is SF for Dwarves. It'll be probably Torek or Belegar. I haven't decided yet. I owe that one too. We're pretty much chilling until the Nagash update. There'll be some other games still. There might still be some Fallout 4. People can still add days to it until the end of next week. There'll be SF4 Dwarves, State of Decay 3, State of Decay 2 or 3. I don't know what it's called. State of Decay 2, I think it is. Maybe some Zephon. Somebody wanted to request some Zephon. Somebody was talking about StarCraft 2 campaign. We'll be busy.
I have communed. I have foreseen. The land speaks
We could have been
to me.
watching Piper in her underwear and not watching Anostankia.
Mother Ostankia.
It's kind of crazy, Clued. It's like normal for some women, right? Like they have like, you know, like some women have like no calves. Calves. Why do we say plural calves? And no glutes. Calves. Calves. That's because they eat very low protein. So they don't eat enough, so the muscles just don't grow. Can't grow a muscle like that. They're probably also in a slow deficit all the time. Finishing Expedition 33? Most likely no. Yeah, but like Zero, there's like just like you look at the leg and there's nothing there. Just a stick. All four of these are good on the top.
I suppose these would be useful.
The intercept same with time for sure.
To me, spirits of the land.
Even if you do stuff, it's really hard to grow a muscle if you don't eat right. Muscles can only like grow if the resources come in. It's expensive tissue. We have declared war on somebody. 1 on 9. It's Skeggy.
Norska.
Ooh, Skeggy. I need to improve relations with these guys.
I've been looking forward to this. No!
We grant you an audience.
So don't waste our time.
I mean, they're pretty strong right now. Turn 25 is far. But we'll not be able to retain non-aggression with this relation.
Dreadlord. Serene Nestra.
We grant you one last audience. Squander it, and doom will follow.
I think this one might be fine.
So be it.
Go to neutral.
Heed my hexes.
I guess they do not want to have muscles out of fear to look fat. The muscles are so dense. It's actually the opposite way. You look even better. What they wanna look like. It will only look worse if those muscles are combined with fat. So if you like fat and have the muscles, then it would look worse. In that scenario. But just being skinny with the muscles, you look way better. Just skinny, just looks horrible. How many more subs for another day of Fallout? It's 5. 5 will add another day. 50 tip, 25 gifted subs, or 2 RT. Combined, any of these will add another day. Moonshard got an unusual location.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
We got Ogre Mercenary Camp, it's one of the best. 10 more melee defense on units recruited in this province. And the spiders are all very highly evasive. Probably gonna get wrecked by the rats before we can sort it out.
Scheme is discordant.
Oh my god.
For me,
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I cannot go both direction. I have to just pick one direction and ignore the other one if it's realistic. Thanks, Jump Troop. We got it. One more day. Probably do it tomorrow.
God. Have you seen that shit?
Do not disappoint us, Dunkia.
Need more Piper in Far Harbor.
This shall shelter us well for a time. The storm is coming.
Hoya! Hoya!
Oh my god. Have you
Now
seen
this
that
campaign is planned to go to long victory.
Bring me kvass.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I take it the Jump Troop, you've been enjoying the Fallout 4 run. The mods have made it very enjoyable. It's quite surprised. Vanilla is crap compared to this experience.
you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, you enjoy everything I enjoy. Appreciate it.
Who calls? Just an old woman.
Just an old woman. Folklore.
Help.
What's
is
up with you guys
always
smirks?
appreciated.
Why are you guys always commenting on my smirks? You know, it will make me turn over the camera.
How fair, my prophet.
Behave yourself. Well, I found something here on my other screen, so I have to smirk. It's quite what do you call it? Quite classy. I put it in Murati's dungeon. It is classy. You will see it's classy when you see it.
The land's protector.
I do not tolerate hesitation.
That came out while I was waiting for the turn to end.
Such strange newness.
Rats. This is the worst thing that happened here with the rats. 148. I'll get that soon. I think I can hold Arnheim. Shame this thing didn't appear in Arnheim. Arnheim would have been impregnable. Care to explain? What do you mean, Royal? Care to explain what? Must hold no smirk. Oh, fuck it. Better back. I was getting a coffee, guys. I don't take a break during a stream to go fap. I fap before sleep, man. We old people, we fap on schedule. On my second screen, I watched all the other stuff. No. How is this R-rated, man? Like, what the fuck? How is this R-rated?
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Bring me kvass.
Oh, it's like that.
Highborn son.
When I'm waiting for the end turn, I check stuff on my second screen. It's all over the place.
How fare my provinces?
I'm just kidding, and yet the Strapti has been going in my head with you know, he's calling me old all the time because of when I had the long beard. You know, Cludis, I have dreams where I accidentally show the wrong stuff on the stream. I have dreams about this. I had dreams about this many times. Had to be warp lightning. I'm gonna damage this army, see what can be done. I've actually once started a stream while I was still watching Korean ASMR on Twitch. It went on for a couple of minutes. It's probably the most oops moment I did in 10 years. This is a massive city, huh? No, I ended the stream and deleted this immediately. But few people have seen it. I mean, I post stuff like this on my on YouTube and Discord. I'm sure you've seen someone in the past. There was this content creator on Twitch. I think it was called Cheria7 or something. I used to watch her pretty much almost every day for at least like 20 minutes. As was a known thing. How we can stop about 20 minutes only? I mean, gotta be realistic with my time. Yeah, since I use YouTube for personal reasons and YouTube for you know, my VODs, sometimes I accidentally put the wrong stuff on the wrong playlist. Cause you guys don't want to see how my YouTube looks, but. You know, I'm shameless regarding this. You know, I'm shameless regarding this. So I'm going to show you, but not on stream. You gotta go on Discord. I can't show this on stream, I think. On stream, I think will be too much. But this is currently my how my YouTube looks like. How did it come to this? How did it come to this? I don't know. But the YouTube algorithm, man, like what the fuck? Look at this. This is where LH is going. Fitness, and a bunch of Insta stuff. It's... It's like one of those things, you started watching something on YouTube. It could be some kind of foreign title, Korean, Japanese, Chinese. And then you're like, okay, it was relaxing. Then you go to the next one, and the history keeps remembering. 3 days later, you're listening and watching some food job from some Asian girl with the title you can't even read. That's YouTube algorithm for you in 2026. It happens. You don't even have to search for this stuff, it will find you eventually. I don't search for these things. I don't search for any of these things, I just click on them. I don't think I have a food fetish. Is it a food fetish if you think like it's nice, if the pretty feet looks nice? I mean, it just looks nice. Like everything else looks nice, right? I don't think that's a fetish. Press F to doubt. Oh man. Matt is yeah, I can argue with Matt here. Guys, I'm just one guy. You are many here. I can't win. Whatever I say, you will outnumber me. You win. You balance of power is crushing defeat for Elich. I can't win. Whatever I say. I don't know the words to win against so many people. Even if I say things how they are, somebody's gonna find an angle to, you know, doubt. I can't win. You win always. I mean, it's obvious why I watch and listen to these videos. But it is what it is. And there goes my recommendations for next week. I'm not talking about the feet one included. I'm talking about general these videos. Like these videos, these girls with the ASMR and this stuff they're doing, they're targeting lonely men, right? It works. I think I might actually win this one.
Sons of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy!
I haven't gotten any of their technologies though. Of all people, Cervantes, how did you manage to miss that one in Marathi's dungeon a couple of weeks ago? You never look at the Marathi's dungeon? I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
The motherland's finest!
Where are the swords? Swords are here. Not good spot for the swords.
The motherland's finest.
Well, that one is a little bit disturbing, Matt. But after seeing that one clown girl in one of that Booba games, I understand. They're gonna drill the wall here, I think. This is really pushing it for this many units. I'm not sure about the recent behavior of the warp grinders, but it's a very effective AI unit for some reason. They can breach multiple walls here. I gotta get rid of this one, especially this one. This one goes down, I might be fine on this side. Three on the left side. Should I put him actually cavalry here? Maybe there's still time to do something with it. I think we had a pretty mild stuff going on Discord until Sparta arrived. Sparta has found his calling here. It looks like the warp grind behavior is messed up. It used to be very effective. We're gonna win because of this. Shit, what is the third side? Never mind, never mind. There's the third side. I can still withdraw to the center. They split on three sides, those idiots. This one is really bad to stay here. It's actually pretty bad to split on three sides here. I assume it would just be two sides. That's a surprise. I just have to reach the center before them and make sure those dogs don't do much. I have wolf rats, not dogs. This the armor coasters are really hard to deal with once we counter their core units. Sparta is no doubt one of the best things that happened to this channel. Definitely top 5. I have to hold this one right now. This will still hold for a while. Get a green silo there. They're currently slightly faster than I am. Slightly faster.
Make war! Obey the orthodoxy!
I have to bend this for now. The guns have cleared that lord just like that. I don't even have to take, I think. Gotta protect this area here. Too many units are still way around all over the place. I'm kind of like a home in behind here, I think. Run faster! Why isn't it so big? Thank God for this cavalry, you know, the routing as the wolf rats. They're targeting the tower, okay. They're actually gonna burn the tower, no problem. Maybe we actually trigger them before it goes down. Oh, it's gonna go down now. Okay, we got here. Their guns, shoot them.
Land is power! Shoulder to shoulder! Kislevites moving!
Actually, I switched to a charge pretty fast. I think I built the ice court support building.
Defenders of Kislev! Kislevites moving!
Still cause quite a bit of damage to their ability.
Ice guard! Comrades of the bear! Attack, comrades!
Kislev sends us forth!
Moving!
March for Kislev!
The girls are really deadly.
Horse raiders!
Armored Cossacks! Attack, comrades!
Hearts of ice!
Those guys are in a bad spot.
Fight for us!
Arm loss.
Obey the orthodoxy! Moving! It is done! Bring them down!
Arrows are pretty good at chasing stuff. What the hell is this? They're trying to use the ladder to go back down? Doesn't work like that. Not in this game. The ladder is going only one way. Heroic victory. Cervantes, I have no idea why you keep coming to my channel. I've been wondering about this for years.
Mother Kislev will liberate us.
Okay, Ancient City has been defended against that other army, so we can go on the other side now. Still gonna be a whack-a-mole for a while. Should we get Gotrek and Felix? Those two Vazaks could definitely help.
Mother Ostankia.
They don't cost anything, so they're amazing on a bad economy.
It is so. Gullible fools!
Okay, let's get Gotrek and Felix. Gotta defeat some Slanesh forces. This battle can be tough, but I'm not sure it's gonna be tough for my army. Stanky army is pretty strong and she counters demons.
Thins the veil between worlds. Slanesh enacts his vengeance, dragging enemies from across the mortal world into his dark realm. Among the captured, the rogues Gotrek and Felix fight, battling to escape the Prince of Pleasure's domain. Only destroying his arcane portals would weaken the Dark Prince's grip. Yet those protecting them will demand a toll in blood. No matter the price, Gotrek and Felix cannot fall, for their survival will deal Slanesh a deadly blow and prove vital in the adventures to come.
This battle used to be way harder. People were complaining that those two guys get wrecked easily, so they changed some things. But Slanesh is always can always be tough if your army is not solid.
Mother You know the horrors of the deep forest. You know what lies in store for those who oppose me. Take heart, for today I am on your side.
My army is also fight pretty much like Slanesh army. They just have slightly better stats on some of the units.
comrades of the bear!
That horn of the head!
The right side went down. The right side went down.
By the mother's power!
Take his position!
Killed the prince. The keeper went down.
For Kislev!
Sage the spirit's curse!
For Kislev!
Keep curse! Ancestor of Kislev! To me!
What are those kills warriors?
It is righteous!
Akshina ambushers!
Just get another charge with spiders here. This spiders have 46 charge.
That witch! All right!
Follow the bear!
Blessed by the orthodoxy!
Kislev!
Make war!
I don't have the poison yet. The poison would have been big here.
The orthodoxy endures!
One of the beds shattered. Maybe we actually got killed.
It serves Kislev!
This kills warriors Slanish been getting completely wrecked. Oh, no, they're here, I'm just blind.
Go, Beowulf!
One of the spiders went down. Maybe not completely.
Spreading truth!
Shadows gather! Ostancia cover!
Seeking heresy! Spirits, come!
This I do for Kislev!
We fight for Ulsan!
Mother Ostancia!
Another Lurus here. This guy's gonna get wrecked by Lurus. Don't have the defense built up yet.
Patriot moving! Sent by the war!
The horn of the head!
Sons of Kislev!
Sage the spirit's curse!
That witch!
Land is power!
March with courage!
Mother Ostancia!
To protect nature's fury!
Should beat for Gotrek and Felix.
It is time!
One of the spiders almost got killed. That was before the slow death. They hit hard, but we hit harder. Plus I got healing. 9,000 shekels, over 8,000 experience. It's like the demons are stupid for Kislev. Kislev just gets so much money. This is when they have going Kislev, you just get like half the bellas like this. Got 10,000 gold just from this fight.
Kislev it.
Let's get some alieners after that ruckus.
War bears there, we got another 3,000, 13,000 gold. New trinket, 2 new trinkets.
My quest is doom.
Well, you guys are fired.
Not every soldier is useful.
Boyar. Highborn son. Roll out!
I mean, Arvel, they have no chance against Ostankia, for example.
Cut them down.
And if he has demons, there's so much money.
This is why Kislev endures.
Son of Gurney.
Chance would be a
Put
fine
Golden
thing.
Felix for now with the Ostankia. Let's increase the power level of the army.
Can I be of assistance?
Spirits, I see.
Their weapons are still a work in progress, so.
Words are immortal.
Monster
5 vodka
Slayer.
distillers plus 5 devotion
The lands
plus
protect.
10 devotion.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Plus 15.
Fate
It's gonna be plus 20 devotion. So with this we'll be able to get the invocations. Very hard to get because the difficulty lowers it by 8. So you have to stack a lot of devotion. Otherwise the mechanic doesn't work. Talking about the invocations for the settlements and the armies. Would have been amazing if this went actually in Arnheim. This game probably not gonna come here anytime soon because they got direct to the ancient city.
Public order declines.
This one is kind of OP to reinforce the garrison. Got a tier 1 building that does something and provides an elite unit in the garrison. That unit is probably on the level of hammerers for the garrison, if not higher.
Now, Kislevites bring fuss.
Hammers just have durability, this unit just have so much damage. Lower the goulash and get more voodoo, and lower the cost of essence for the hexes and more power as well.
Help is always appreciated.
And I got 261 essence. Critical mass reached. When you get this. This is super overpowered. The spiders are already overpowered. Considering how much they cost, how available they are to this faction. But once you get this, they become super overpowered. For some reason they gave them a really strong dot. Which isn't consistent with the rest of the game. Next campaign will be when we get a long victory. This campaign will be probably 5 or 6 streams easy.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Right, you can't wait for dwarves to do this. We'll have S for dwarves probably by the end of the month, if not early next month. Really depends how many days of Fallout 4 are gonna be in the end. And the long victory is not very long for this faction. It's not very long. This can probably be done under 40 hours. We do have a little bit mods increasing difficulty, so I still assume around 40 hours, if not lower. Well, the moment I saw the effect causing lag on my PC, I knew that something was off with it. Because the spell effects are not very demanding in Warhammer. It might be something with the damage calculations that's causing the issue. Remember the very early Warhammer 3 when they had trouble with updating damage in real time?
This lively enduring. We are peaceless.
New masters, welcome.
I just got Cauldron of Power. That's a really solid enchanted item. This one will only work if you get more hags. Not really needed though.
Heed my hexes.
This is just a thing, like, the Slaaneshi Battle of Forgotten Felix is not the easy one. But if you can do it on top of what everything else you're doing, it just creates snowball. Because this is just what happened. We unlocked 2 legendary heroes, and we have unlocked so much funds. Not to mention the experience on the previous characters.
To me, spirits of the land.
This character is reach rank 20 and we have a 9 stable army.
Something done. Send a woman to do.
With this, my rule
I've recovered
is
the Bleak Coast. I'm gonna go around to recover Titan Peaks. Titan Peaks and the Bleak Coast is a good base. It's good the Reds did this because they've extended the early game progress. It's the worst thing that can happen instead of reaching massive military obstacles. But it's one way that can happen in Warhammer 3. I don't think this would have happened in vanilla because they attack at the same time. I mean, how often do you see they attack at the same time from 2 directions? It's just a rare situation that it happens. It's just a couple of variables that went this way because early backdoor on Marathi. Sometimes being too efficient with early turns backfires. But this doesn't do anything. It just like creates a different situation. But the plans don't change here. If the campaign was building towards something really like difficult, like you would expect like superpowers by turn 40 to 60, chaos or whatever other invasion at the same time, having a situation like this might be campaign ending. It was for most people in Warhammer 2. They just quit when that happened, right?
Gullible fools!
But in Warhammer 3 this doesn't really happen. Because there's no superpowers. Might get enough of this. Apparently, they are doing something regarding mid and late game with the Nagash update. I don't know the details, but I've heard something on the surface. Just like a little bit. They're doing something about the mid game and the late game with Nagash update. Who knows what's gonna be? I assume it's just gonna be a different crisis setup. Maybe they think mid game is fine.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it. This is why Kislev endures. Yeah, my Beowulfs, they smell better than you.
I want these guys dead. This can't have another army with dead anyways. Maybe just Karen slaves. Nonsense, almost nonsense. This is definitely two sides now. Which one has the shades?
Of the bear!
Comrades of the bear.
Defenders of Kislev! Cossacks! Armored Cossacks! Armored Cossacks!
Guns do quite a bit of damage to the chariot. I like several Kislev units, but I think Armor Cossars is my favorite. So versatile. I also carried the early Warhammer 3, even before they were 100 Used to be 90. Doors are open here. Why did they then went the long way around to move?
We fight for Ursan! Armored Gothars! Sons of Kislev! Obey the Orthodoxy! Armored Gothars! Kislevites moving! So be it! Excellent!
They die!
Hussars! Hussars!
Follow the bed! Borderlands fires! Hussars!
Swords Kislev!
The unit does take a while to capture since it's a weakened cavalry.
Stand shoulder to shoulder!
You guys actually got a good charge as well.
Make war!
Why is most of the unit in the back? Charge!
We take up arms!
It serves Kislev!
This unit, you don't see it, but it's really accurate. You don't see like a stutter somewhere. But if you pay attention, it's really accurate unit. Like you don't see accuracy stat anywhere. But if you mouse over experience, it tells you that accuracy is being buffed. So it's a hidden stat. And some units have really good accuracy.
Very well!
Like we learned while checking the stats on the hood, like there's several crossbows with the same reload times. Like say for example Empire Crossbowmen and the Dwarf Quarrelers. So looking at the stats you can really tell a difference, but if you look under the hood, the Dwarf Quarrelers are more accurate. Salyak provides
We will not bow.
second defense here, sword.
No surrender.
Skavens are recruiting right outside the city. This is really stupid damage because it cheated to do fully healed.
This is without honor!
So Kislev have some of the items of the Empire, not just ancillaries.
Mother Ostankia.
Kislev at closer.
Kislev.
Let's see, this has been apparently updated. 120.
I suppose these would be.
Looks like it was unintentional when it was working like that. Maybe just fixed. It's a really good one for her, she needs armor. This is a strong one for Gotrek.
My quest is doom.
Gets armor and gets debuff on the enemy. This is a pretty big debuff. I think this ability is bugged. What makes Stanky unique compared to other kills? She has a mechanic with the hexes.
I am a meat in my own
And you can start with her in Nagaroth. That's pretty much it.
very long life.
Boyar.
As a lord, you can have a strong melee monster
The
army.
great gods in the north sending the lost against us. I live for that fight.
She also has incredible line of sight on her characters, like one of the best.
I order.
So the fog of war will be no problem.
In my woods, the offspring of
Her
chaos
trespass in this
is
territory.
pure.
Oof.
For this is what I do for Kislev.
Your threat must be ended. In
Minus 25. Oof. They got wrecked by Taurox as well. There might be a war on turn 25.
My right.
Skaven armies have been beaten, so I'm just taking their settlements down.
Kislev the Enduring. Another province for
Another Vile Cloak of Ulrich. This should be a rare item for Kislev, like it's like getting it as a common item.
The land's protector.
Patriarch of Kislev.
The left must drive us on.
See the line of sight, it's really big. It goes all the way to there.
Celebrate
Okay, rank
now,
18.
Kislevites. Bring fuss.
Kinda happy with her spell selection right now. Doesn't have to complicate anything here. Keep stacking stacking devotion for the thingy.
Help.
I'll get devotion up to like
always
plus 30.
appreciated.
Then we can use the army invocations. If you don't stack a devotion, you cannot use
If
this.
you want something done,
It just
send
doesn't
a
work.
woman to do.
It's because of legendary difficulty affecting devotion by -8 on top of other things. So you have to really stack it to use that.
This is why Kislev endures.
I mean, this is powerful stuff, right? It's like not stacking devotion. It seems like it's a terrible decision. This is just another strong buff for the armies, and stacking devotion is worth it to get.
Kislev's chosen.
Because you have to lower devotion in the province to use that, and it has to go to 25 plus to be usable. And if you look on the devotion, you have to deal with difficulty level and collect income as the primary negative. And then as it increases, additional up to 2. So it has to reach 25. So we have to deal with the primary negative of 12. Well, there's other negatives on top. Level of devotion doesn't do anything because you lose it when you get steady. So it's still a lot of devotion. With provinces under war, it's really hard to get it going. And what's devotion here? Plus 2 devotion to all provinces. That's very little. And that's in everything. It's like just plus 2 on the entire technology tree. Not even plus 3. Normal take for control on devotion is should be closer to 3. So they're still behind on that. Some faction is still at plus 1.
We are disrespected.
This doesn't really do anything or otherwise, but this faction has another mechanic that's attached to it. So if you don't stake devotion, you'll not be able to use it. Man, Ultuan looks like a hellhole. Noctilus is OP. If he's plus 3, he's gonna kill everybody.
The cursed deep.
This is one of the stronger early game factions, if they're all higher potential. As he should be.
If you want something,
I'm a big fan of Noctilus. I recently actually chose a Noctilus campaign when I picked a campaign to play. It's actually not recent, it was almost like 2 months now. Really like his voiceover, so always can have fun with Noctilus. Get poison on the spiders next turn.
Celebrate now, Kislevites, bring fuss.
I've beaten most of the scam military, we're gonna take them several turns to recover.
You're not dead yet? Huh.
There's only one trade. It looks like he's sorting his situation. The buffer in south might have been secured. So the theory here, Golant, is if I get a unit there, they'll send more. Potentially even another army. And that garrison can handle a weakened army without the boyar. God damn it, man! I picked the wrong side there. You can see the potential delivering here on the top of the AI mode.
My visions predict failure.
This guy must have high rolled.
Who calls?
Damn, that was a bad, I mean, in hindsight, bad move.
I share the forest. If only
Why
we'd
you suck?
hunted you down long ago.
Oh, my.
What turn is it? Turn 19.
The boss.
This guy's rank 29 with 10 settlements. What the fuck? Must have high rolled.
The secret of my cauldron. It is easy to discover.
They increase the quality a bit here.
This will fail. No.
Okay.
Spirits agree.
Well, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. I mean, I couldn't expect this to happen.
Get you, they say. It's true.
There's definitely a lot going on in bottom here. I think we cooked the potential good. We give +1 to 3 to major factions that are enemies of Kislev, potential enemies of Kislev, and we gave +1 to 2 to minor factions. So the high elves are almost guaranteed to lose. Almost guaranteed. Gran Pepe can do fine. Unless he low rolled. I gotta hit the Tyrant Peak. These guys are gonna go out of control otherwise. I mean, they start recruiting Plague Monks. It's not the end of the world, but the next stage will be the end of the world. If they get more armies. I mean, this is not the usual thing you see with Skaven slaves and stuff, right? This is a fresh army because we defeated those other two, so at this point on, the armies are getting better and better. It's still Skaven, but they'll eventually get 5 armies. I gotta ignore this.
In my woods, the offspring of chaos disappear. For this is what I do. They will be.
It does seem they're going in the opposite direction with Stankia.
I stand for Kislev.
Denied.
It cements my power.
The goddess forbids it.
A bold stratagem.
Foolish request. Unthinkable. Definitely not. What is this foolishness?
Teach them blood and futility.
No. I do not like your presence, so be quick. Quicker!
They're working with the Drown and the Scourge of Cain.
Unthinkable.
And they are also scared of Taurox. They should be. Bolt one is pretty much dead. Maybe another 10 turns completely overrun. It looks like the Dread Fleet has high rolled. We made it unpredictable. 1 to 3 for major and 1 to 2 for minor. But this could be just the regular stuff because the other side is already dead. This is a good scenario for Stankia. We just won't be able to hold territories.
Do not disappoint us, Stankia.
We're gonna get some buffers. If Hexoatl holds, that's a buffer number 1. It looks like they're gonna hold. That's a buffer number 1. So I just have to focus reds and hope for the best. Hope the Vecamol doesn't last too long.
Tyrant!
The nation calls.
We're trespassing because of the quest battle.
The Celestial College implores that I hear you. Indeed.
Indeed.
In charge!
I'm playing a special Call of France campaign sometimes after Nagash gets released.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Kislev's foes die.
Who for die?
Gotta kill these guys so they're weakened as well.
Kislevites.
consume them in
Adding
shadows.
unnecessary damage even improves the replenishment is okay. You can assign an Ataman. I got 2 provinces. Well, it'll definitely be something else, Artov, but details once we see more of what's coming this year. Corruption doesn't really do anything, so devotion and income from buildings is the way to go. Nestor Horoshko. 3 devotion, 5% more income.
People rise up!
It's gonna take 1 turn for him to be assigned, so we can't use him right now. This area is gonna get wrecked again. Need better garrison here. Fortunately, didn't get lucky with the Ogre Camp being here. Might invest here.
Power is my right. My supremacy is assured. Let the kvass flow freely.
Salyak, mud.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
So, when they mean hexes, these are incantations. These are hexes on top. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff here. Let's get something for the future. It's gonna be good to kill something that's it's highly resistant with healing, but it's always a good one to have spare.
Let the spirit of Dash ride you like he does the sun.
This one to make one unit really tough. So after 2 minutes this one will activate. I'm kind of curious how this affects the AI. This has potential to do some nasty stuff.
Call me witch?
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Characters now at plus 23 devotion. I got 4 regiments of renown. And they don't need it for this army.
Magic is not the only way.
This could be a good start for the next army. I'm gonna try to defend this one for as long as possible.
You waste my time.
This seems pointless because I mean they're clearly gonna attack it here.
Rise up, sons of Kislev!
Okay, I got a spider's kiss. Now I can do more incantations now the spider kiss has been unlocked. More money and higher chance to steal an item after battle. This stuff is desirable ever since it got fixed ages ago. And Kislev has good post-battle loot, so buffing it is noticeable.
Such strange newness.
I'll also just get another spy. Just to see with the scale and the positioning their stuff. Anything with the line of sight here? Nothing with line of sight. I guess intelligent. It's then.
Hag witch.
Wonder who makes the brooms. What legendary heroes require the same building? Frozen Outpost. It's being constructed here. It's actually tier 3. Frozen Outpost. What else is a frozen? It's the actually protection building. Start building that. Both the Golden Knight and Ulrika Magdova. We're gonna have 4 legendary heroes. If I put Ulrika and Golden Knight in this army, who the hell is gonna be able to have chance against this army?
Sometimes rules, they need to be broken. Warding Kislev from chaos.
Poor Kislev can handle chaos. This was actually a really brutal campaign back in the Realm of Chaos days. Especially when the Legion of Chaos had the Plague Attrition as their main plague. That was definitely a legendary campaign. These guys are gonna cause problems. They don't even have good stuff. They just have more armies than we can handle because we are dealing with this game right now. I have to delay around the capitals. Look at how they affected. They're splitting and occupying 2 settlements on the same turn. What is this voodoo? What is this efficiency, man? Recruiting guns.
I should tear you apart.
Usually you would have to deal with Murati, right? as a major threat in the area. We're getting bothered by minor factions. Well, it looks like the campaign is about to be over soon. Have you watched any of the campaigns on my stream, man? This is nothing. Are you new here? Well, this is an interesting day 1. It's an interesting day 1. To be continued, boys. To be continued. Just to respond more to Art of... this faction doesn't even have to hold settlements. As long as Stankia is alive, campaign is right on track. If I believe, the main thing about this campaign is to generate spirit essence and to consume it. That's how you progress. And to do so, you have to defeat enemies. The settlements are irrelevant. They just create area of conflict. And as long as I'm careful with this army, nobody can do anything. I'm trying my, here to create like an area of a couple provinces, but these minor factions are really aggressive. It's very good, nice to see. So guys, thanks for watching. This campaign will continue most likely on Saturday. But we're going for long victory. We don't restart here. We don't see attempt number 2. We win here. Good night.
For the